back.
Hello. Oh, what? That's odd.
And the stream is over. Thanks for coming out.
That broke. No, it's that my stream deck has reset.
The heat has melted 2 wires together.
Yeah, probably. I'll do it manually. And I'm apparently invisible. Great. This is just. Hi everybody, it's hot today.
Yeah.
Welcome on everybody to another episode of the Elendor Chronicles, brought to you by the Component Cast. We've got some lovely news at the beginning of this episode, as always. We've got some exciting extra stuff though to cover. The first of which is we're now on the wonderful site of IMDb. If you missed our announcements in the week, 2 of our shows, this one and Zweihander, are currently hosted on there now, which means you can officially give us a rating. So if you have an IMDb account or fancy making one and giving the show a review and a rating, you can do so there. Also, you can add trivia and such if you fancy. If you're a fan and you want to become a how do you call it, a contributor, head on over to our Discord. I have an area set up for contribution, and we're getting a little group together to just, flesh those out. I do have some other news about this show in particular, but I'm going to hold off until I have some confirmation on it. But just let you know, we also have some other exciting film-based news to do with the Elendor Chronicles. Other than that, we've got a few other things to cover. The first one is, our Patreon. If you fancy helping the show out, one of the things you can do is become a patron. It's the best way to support the show and the broadcast. You can also get all sorts of behind-the-scenes stuff. You get how I make... We've done some stuff on how I make some of the overlays and such. You get character profiles, character portraits, downloadables, tokens, all sorts of things. So it's not just, money that will help fund the show. You also get something out of it, as well as a look at our production feed over on our Discord. So if you fancy helping out, head on over to there. Other than that, we have the wonderful people over at Syrinscape. Syrinscape has a free app on the App Store. You can get it on iOS or Android devices, or your tablets, or even your PC. There's a free sound set that can get you started. It's how I use their online player. And I pay a small subscription, and it allows me to send all my sound over to the wonderful people that are playing across the world, and it, just ups the atmospheric ness of our broadcasts. But I'm trying to get through this as fast as possible because it is hot here, and I guarantee you can probably just about hear my AC in the background. So I want to shut up for a little while. You know what? There's only one thing left to do for tonight, and that is to start tonight's broadcast. So we are back. Who would like to do the recap this week?
Oh, I think it should be Darius.
I need the inspiration just in case.
Yeah.
Go for it, buddy. Go for it.
Go for it, man.
Unfortunately, I'm 21 hours without sleep, and I don't even really take notes, so let's try this.
I have faith in you, Darius.
For the recap, not the fight. No fight.
no.
Somebody has to, because he doesn't have anything to say right now.
I don't. So last week we began the session having. Well, I actually don't remember what happened. Like to predecess it, but we had captured the lipless drow mass murderer that was also the brother of Valmir, captured him and then transported him to the king and his entourage, or nothing is king, yeah, king, it's not the duke. Transported him there. There was a lot of back and forth about who he was going to be kept with and what was going to be happening to him in terms of his trial, I believe it was, or the like. And it basically ended up with us. We had some free time that we were waiting for things to kind of work themselves out. With that free time, we figured out that we could do a short sprint over the sea to where Darius's sister was located, where he had to get her out of there. Turned out to not be such a short sprint because of headwinds and various other things that slowed us up quite a bit. So we're definitely overtime on that free time we had. But oh well, we arrived at the camp with not too much to do. We had a short little stint of trying to figure out where we were going to land and where we were going to find our Darius's brother's camp, which did include some, actually quite a bit of pettiness in a queue with a knight whose name I don't remember, but I'm sure eventually we'll meet him again, and I will immediately hone in to make his life miserable again.
He was a member of the Blue Shards, I believe, was his adventure.
Yeah. Was it Blushard?
Blushard, yeah. Darius.
Blushard of the Blue Shards.
It was Darren Blushard, yeah.
Darren Blushard, yeah.
Blushard. Dealt with that for a bit. Finally, we're able to cut in the queue through sheer force of will, as one is to do. Get not really actually any information other than a general direction, but we got there with enough time, met Darius's brother, and surprisingly, one of his sisters as well. Actually, he has two sisters, so both of them were there. His only sisters were all in one place. The one he needed to get and the one that hates him. Lots of family drama and just awkwardness because Darius is bad around his family. A dinner that ended up with a table being flipped because Valmir doesn't know when to quit.
I'll take it. I'm okay with it.
Yeah, and mostly because Darius didn't have the money and also didn't respect his sister enough to pay her for his other sister's patronage, freedom. I'm not sure. She's not really a slave, but freedom. I gotta say freedom. Darius decided to offer a duel, knowing he was probably going to lose, while the rest of the party was going to be trying to sneakily get his sister out of the camp, while the spectacle of him getting his ass beat was happening at the same time, hopefully obfuscating the whole kidnapping plan. Not really kidnapping, aiding of escape. Let's say that. So yeah, I think that covered most of it. The thing is, it all clicks in my head, but I just can't get it out.
No,
I know what happened.
That covered everything.
Give me the inspiration, Midge. I need it.
Of course, you may have a point of inspiration. So yes, we left off with the doors of the encampment being closed, the palisade being closed behind you, as you begin to walk to be picked up by your airship, with a fight set for sundown. So, Skyfire Adventuring Company, what are you doing?
Darius, anything you think might be useful that I can do for you, you need only to ask. I have some ideas if you are willing to accept them. make this go easier for you.
I would just nothing that you need to be around for. I think the best option is that you don't need to stay. If things happen, you need to. I trust you a lot to make sure that to with the responsibility of like the culmination of this plan.
I will point out that, and he just kind of gestures to himself, I do not blend in like the others can.
No, I'm not saying to stealth that whole part, but just making sure the final she gets on the ship, like at the end, before I do, or get carried on, I suppose. Which I'm expecting is what's going to happen. So yeah, no, I'm willing to take whatever you got in terms of aid. Though this is obviously wait a little bit. I need to take a short rest to regain some now very pettily expanded superiority die that I now need.
You've got like about 4 or 5 hours until you actually are undertaking the duel, so it's easily done.
Great.
So with the fly spell that Ruby has cast into this glove, I think it'll be fairly easy for us to get your sister out of here. I could cast fly and literally fly her up to the boat, up to the skyship, while you're distracting everyone by getting your ass kicked, most likely. That shouldn't be an issue, getting your sister out of here. I think Zaraj could do a pretty good job of grabbing her things. If you give her the map of the traps and gubbins, and then we just gotta figure a way of getting you out of there.
I just would like to point out that there was a mage there who seems incapable of rendering your magic innate.
Wait, no, I got it. No, that was another thing. This is Roach remembering things because again, 21 hours without sleep at this point, which is probably not the best for this episode for me to be not be at my top right now. Probably gonna go get a Red Bull pretty soon. I had a plan for that. I had a plan. The mage, my nephew, whose name escapes
Gideon?
me.
Something like
No,
that?
I think it was, I've got it here. I just need to actually bring up my family chart because I need this to keep them all in order. Gaspard.
They started with a G.
I mean, you got a good chance. It's 2 out of 4. Jeez. Gaspard. He is a teenager, and he is easily distracted, and probably has absolutely no built-up tolerances for alcohol. So I have a plan.
Catnip.
Because I have this, and Darius brings out a tankard. This you can drink out of this, and it won't get you drunk, no matter how much you drink out of it.
Do you know your nephew's desires, as in which
His preferences.
his preferences? Yes.
That's a
Either me or
question for-
Valmir.
We established
question.
that you didn't.
Yeah, we are clearly the sexiest people.
I don't.
In this party.
I'm not.
It's just-
No, to
I
quote
do not
you
know.
at the end of last session, I don't think Darius would be at all interested in or pay attention to every single one of his family's persuasions. And
That's very true, actually. Yes, because I did say that, so I agree with that statement. I'll remember eventually what happened last week.
If I can't distract a teenager, then I don't know what I'm doing wrong with my life.
That's
If anyone could do it, it would be Ruby.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. If you need this, you can have it for the duration of this. It might be good.
Do you want to make sure you get it back?
Yes, I'm not saying you use it on him. You can like drink for drink. and you'll
Oh.
be clear, and he
Oh.
won't be if you need to do.
Okay.
It's an option. It's if the first plan doesn't work, the option is alcohol, which is totally fine. Like whatever works.
I can keep him pretty well distracted, and I have a very healthy constitution regardless.
Well, this will help either way, so I'm gonna put that on the table.
I get the
So
easy
there's
job.
that.
Distracting a teenager. Got it.
Yep. Other thing, whoever's going to pick up Claudia, she has a pack. There was a note that was passed around, I think, or somebody took it, and I'm not sure if they said it aloud. She has things ready in her tent. Just be aware, it is trapped. So probably should have her there with you, or at least have some eye coverings.
Or someone who knows how to maneuver their way through something and not get their head blown off. Sounds like a job for Zarash.
You wouldn't get blown off. It would be more just you'd have glass in your eyes.
I think the blown off is preferable.
And
Yeah,
Zep give me goggles?
I think that's pretty.
I will see if
Goggles,
Zep has an
yeah.
extra pair of goggles on the ship. Just in case.
I mean, even his
disposable
own
pairs.
goggles would be fine. I mean, he might be smaller, but his head is just as big, if not bigger.
Oh, that is true. He canonically does have goggles because it's in the art. So
Yeah.
that is true.
These are sized
I
for
know
a
what I'm
gnome.
talking about.
Yeah, but gnomes, they might be smaller, like tall-wise, but their heads are just as big, and Zep's got the biggest head I know.
Also, goggles tend to have an elastic back to them because they just fit to the head.
I
The
would.
guy
I
can
would.
make an airship. I think he can.
I would
Or
love to
adjust
see
the
elasticated
strap of
back
goggles.
in D&D. It's most likely a leather strap.
Adjustable leather
It's like a
buckle.
belt.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Leather with buckle, even better.
Like leather strap and buckle.
Yes.
Tough rubber, yeah.
I need to double check if they're like not his spellcasting focus, but
I doubt that considering how many different sets of tools he has.
yeah.
It's a screwdriver or a
It's
socket wrench.
Brawn can be my focus for a
Yeah,
while.
if they're important, it's okay, Zep. My eyes are not as important as your spell casting. No big deal.
Wow.
Give it the goggles, brother.
I thought that burn hit the fourth wall. Like, damn.
He's not even here.
God damn it, Mordred.
Can't even
do
defend
it.
himself.
His ears are getting hot. He's like, somebody's talking about me.
Man be off with his family today, and he's just getting shit talked. I'm sorry, Mordred. Anyway, okay. So you guys make it back to the ship. Marcus picks you all up. Like I said, you've got about 5 hours to make a final plan. I, in the Discord, of course, sent you screenshots. If there's anything you want clarifying from those screenshots, do let me know. I can also get the map up again, but yeah, it's not something I will constantly have open. So make your plans now.
Would
Darius.
anyone benefit? Oh, sorry. Would anyone benefit from reading minds? You can attune to my medallion.
Maybe Ruby for distracting the nephew.
My own. I can cast it on my own.
Oh, look at him.
Is Ruby's ability to cast spells going to be important for the saving of the child, though? Should she be focusing on something while she's distracting the young Gaspard?
Probably should just. I'm assuming Gaspard will be there, like right next to the ring. So just I don't know. Make sure I don't die.
So, and to be devil's advocate, Darius, because I do believe in you, what happens if we try to steal her and you win the fight?
Then it well.
Forward,
it just works out.
forward thinking and planning. We knew we were going to win.
Honestly, didn't think that's an option.
I'm saying, because if they catch us trying to take her and you win the fight, they may say, well, we're not going to let you take her then.
I mean, too late. She'll already be on the ship.
I think there's a bigger bighorn in the room. We're taking somebody of your family, Darius. They are going to want her back.
We'll cross that bridge. when we come to it. Step one.
I understand that. I'm simply saying, have you given the consequences of our success their due consideration?
Yeah, about the same as all of our other plans.
So on a
Who would
scale
come
of
after
1 to
us?
10, where does that fall into?
I
I
feel like
don't
that line alone, considering Darius's habit of always like being the devil's advocate for how plans can go wrong, should speak volumes.
All I'm saying is most of us are losing access to our family relatively quickly.
I've got. This is a very small section I'm closing off of the family. It's not a lot.
It seems to me he is working so hard at this so he can take the family he actually likes with him.
That seems very vain. Just
I'm not arguing against that. Just your father might have something to say about this if he finds out, and he might send things after us to go collect her.
He was going to run away anyway.
That would assume Gabby would be willing to admit she failed to father, which is a big if, honestly. So,
Darius,
What I've seen of her. Sorry, go ahead.
who would come after us, either from your brother and sister here at this camp or from your father? Let us know who our enemies are afterwards, after we succeed.
well, you've met two of them, which is most likely. If they get one-upped, they'll try, but they will be that they are assigned here, so it'd probably be Gabby.
Exactly.
Because Gabby's technically not a part of this company, but
So
there's,
if it's just your sister, how fast can she chase after us with the airship?
I mean, we've got the airship. It'd be a while.
And we'd be going over water.
Yeah,
They'd have to go
and
around.
on enemy-controlled waters. We just established.
There's also the other point. There is still a war going on they are contracted for. They can't afford to drop contract and chase after us. Not now,
Exactly.
anyways.
So
If
this
you're
is
asking
not
about an
something that we
itemized
have to worry
listing,
about.
Yeah, if you're asking about an itemized listing of my family who potentially would listen to an order from my father, that's like, it'll take us a while if we want to go through that list. We're talking like basically all of Nicola's kids and all of Martin's kids and Anton and his kids.
It's a future bridge. It's a future bridge, and we're gonna fly over it.
I think 3 generations.
Claudia's she has a pack set up. She wants to leave. She doesn't want to stay here. She doesn't want to take part in this war. She was going to run away. I ran away only months ago from my family. I empathize with that. We need to help her. This isn't even about Darius getting a one-over on his sister or even Darius saving his sister. It is about a girl wanting to get away from the shit.
Oh no, that's happening.
Yeah.
That's happening.
I've given this thought. I understand the consequences of this action, and I'm still for it.
Very well.
Then I am too.
And all that's left to do is to accomplish it.
Now, when would you
Yes.
like us to take the girl in the event that you do win the fight? Should we do it at the start of the fight when everyone is the most distracted, or should we wait more towards the middle or the end? Wait to see how the fight is going?
I'm going to be fully honest with you. If the fight lasts long enough that there's a middle that then you can action and plan out, then I've lost. So probably just go.
First opportunity.
Yeah, it's probably the best option, honestly. It's not going to be a endurance fight. Let's be honest.
I'm going to go change, and I'm going to go make... What is your brother like? Do you happen to know?
I think I've established I don't know. A brother?
He means food.
No.
Food?
Brother
Judging-
or nephew?
Judging by the
Gaspard.
swap that we were just offered,
Gaspard.
Anything?
literally anything would be an improvement.
I know their grandmother makes a good blood sausage. Olga, that's
I wouldn't.
But I
feed
don't
it
know
to
if that's
somebody I hated.
it's a favorite.
Look.
I mean, it's an
Look, blood
know.
sausage, right? It's just call it black pudding, and then you can ignore the fact that it's made from blood, and then it's really nice.
No,
Just call it black pudding.
Anyways,
no.
Can you
Anyway,
make a
Ruby's-
good Scotch egg?
Ruby is going to go change into a nice dress,
Okay.
one of her noble attires, and she's going to cook something up in the kitchen.
Okay. At this point, as you
full
walk
stereotype
out,
in a blueberry pie.
Zep walks back in with like 3 pairs of goggles. I made these.
Of
Thank
course.
you, Zep. And I try them all on.
DC 5.
At the same
one.
time.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. Just stacked goggles.
One
gonna say
there,
this-
one there,
A pair
one
for
there.
your eyes, a pair for your ears, and then a pair for the
Yeah,
right.
glass in the ears, especially with those ears. Oh God, no. Zep,
For
we need
reference-
some ear covers now as well.
For reference, she's my sister, so she's learned from me. The glass is going to be basically talc glass. Like it's crushed pretty hard.
Just
So-
as a thing,
breathe it.
she gave what she gave Darius was a small diagram of her tent with a load of traps labeled, and then there is a note at the bottom that says, just says go, but it's like says go bag in chest, careful things, and then there is a number sequence, which Darius, you also know to mean that there are also traps on this map that aren't labeled, but you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she's learned.
Just in case that
Too
this
well.
piece of paper fell into the wrong hands.
I've
So
got to give
we
it
just
to her.
need to get the chest out of the tent then.
Yeah.
Bag.
I wouldn't. I'm gonna assume if you try to just knock the tent down, there's going to be a sound trap there, or maybe flare. Honestly,
What's in this fucking bag that is so important that we can't just leave it?
Buy her new clothes.
that could be your signet.
It seems
kind of
like it's
important.
important.
I guess maybe she needs to go with us to the tent to get her own goddamn bag.
She'd probably know better than anyone. I
there
assume
any
she does
way
sleep
that
in this tent. So
Is there any way that before this fight we can tell her to hide her bag somewhere other than the death trap?
well, looking at the clock, probably not, because we are a couple 100 feet above ground right now. So
I mean, those of you who have the spell sending have seen her now, so you would be able to send her a message.
is there anywhere important that we should have her be waiting if she is not going to be forced to be at the fight? Just for convenience of getting her out of there.
someplace
tent.
not conspicuous.
Have her stay at her tent with her bag ready to go.
That'd be good.
He is your sister,
She
Squire.
can feign sickness
That is true. She is
from
my.
tonight's meal.
She's Gabby's squire, so she's technically required to be in attendance if Gabby's following tradition, which 50-50. So
That could
Can
be
we-
a
Why
pretty
don't
big
you
bump
approach-
in the plan.
Why don't you approach Gabby and say, let's forego tradition and do just a brawl? Let's get it out. Let's get it all out there right now.
I've already done this. I don't.
But then it would give your sister an out. She'd be able to leave. She would no longer be required if it was non-traditional fighting. Correct?
She might still be able to. I'd say try and send her a message, work it, finagle it, maybe. I'm hoping to put on a spectacle enough that it won't matter, but it might not work. But so,
This would be so much easier if one of us could disguise ourselves.
yep.
Idea about how to get your sister to the tent. Can we put her in a bag of holding? And so she can keep her mouth at the opening so she may still breathe. We bring her to the tent, and then she can just tell me, hey, step over this, don't go over here, don't touch this, Because if we bring her to the tent, it could be an issue.
I don't think you have a bag of holding.
I don't know if we have one.
I mean, Zep can technically make one, but he'd have to convert one of his existing enchantments, which I think is the sending stone that he uses for Marcus.
Never mind.
We technically skipped the bag of holding phase of any D&D party because we did just get a ship. So which effectively has unlimited cargo space. So yeah.
Yep.
I mean, if somebody passed a note to her that someone suspicious was around her tent, would that be enough to give her leave to investigate?
Possibly. That might just cause a ruckus. Honestly, it might just be better messaging her to tell her we're trying to get you out. We need somebody to help kind of break through the tent's defenses. We need to help getting all your stuff. Try and work your way there. She's pretty crafty.
She is your sister. What if we just told her, hey, it's time for you to slip away? I imagine she's probably pretty good at that.
Well, say as a signal, the first strike of the fight is your signal to pretend to be so disgusted that your siblings are fighting that you run away from the fight towards your tent, you pick up your shit, meet, I'll be there, I fly the fuck up to the ship.
Honestly, better. That's a good plan. I'd just say, when the fight starts, get to the tent.
Yeah, that's literally what I said.
Figure out a way. Just figure out a way.
Will the ship be on the ground, or will it be in the sky?
No, it's going to be up in the sky.
Well, then how are the rest of us going to get to the ship?
Well, the ship will be...
What's our escape?
Well, we've done the dust off before. We can...
I think after the fight, we just leave. There's nothing keeping us there. We are not beholden.
You keep the fight going long enough for all of the rest of them to get out of there, and then I fly you away as well.
and then somebody carries me to the ship.
You will be all right, Darius.
I'm going to carry you. I just said I was coming with you.
All right. Okay. That works. You can... Yeah, you can be there. I was going to say you could hold my sword, but that's not... I don't really have a scabbard, so you can't really do the squire thing, because it doesn't actually exist corporeally until I press this button. So, it's, yeah.
I could just hold the hilt for you and hand it to you.
I'd rather you not.
All right.
We have a plan. We just need to go through with it.
One more question. So... Can Zep come with me to help me disarm any traps?
I think she can do it. Olivia can go.
If she can't get away, though.
Be on the ship in case we need a very apt hand to get us out quickly. Yeah. If something were to happen. So Zep should be on the ship for that purpose. And we just use what we got while we're down there. I think that's good. I think we've got a plan.
Yes.
I don't know if it's a good plan. We've got a plan.
Okay, so we say to Zep then to use sending to tell your sister when the fight starts, go to your tent, pick up your stuff, and
figure out a way to get to your tent. I think that's just the best way to do it.
Yeah, let's do a little bit more solid than that, though.
Well, I think the best way because that leaves it open. She could figure out if she'll do whatever she needs to get to the tent, and from there, somebody else should be at the tent to rendezvous, and then we get out. So she should expect that she's not going to be there alone, because I want her to have confidence.
The experience we have with planning, this is sufficient. Things will go wrong. The more we plan to try and fix it, the more that will go wrong.
Leave it free.
Let's just deal with it as we see fit.
We still need to actually send her the message, though.
Yes.
I was going to do that as soon as we were set on that course.
Okay.
Don't you think that there will be eyes on her? People will be watching her. She is the target of why we are here. There is no
There's
doubt
going
in
to
my
be
mind.
a fight going on. Why would
This is
anybody
why-
want to be watching her?
The brother of the co-commander of the unit is challenging her to a fight, and it's no secret that she hates me. So if there's one thing I know that'll get soldiers' attention, it's a fight. And
If that
more
does
so,
not-
it's a family fight.
And if that does not work, Ruby has already mentioned her desire to get one of her nice dresses. I imagine if the fight does not do it, she will do it.
Okay, just as a
the tents
thing,
are on fire.
Darius.
Wow.
Dog just looks at Valmir like, really? Really?
Darius. Roll me a
Yeah.
d20, please. This is a luck check for something.
You had to tell me that before I
You
picked up
have
the dice.
inspiration. You don't have to use it now.
Please don't use
You're
it.
good.
Okay.
You're gonna need
Okay,
it.
okay. That's
That's it,
above
that's good.
average.
Nice 14.
That's my lucky
Yep.
number.
It's
I
a lucky
roll
number
above
times
that for the
2.
rest of the
It's
night.
2 lucks.
Sure thing.
It'll be 14 and lower the rest of the night. That's my highest roll.
Cool. Thank you. That's all I needed.
Hey, Mitch.
Yeah.
I posted an emboldening bond. I'm gonna keep that up as long as I can throughout the fight, and stay like within that 30-foot range of Darius to make sure that he gains that effect.
Okay. Can you read the spell for me? So and for the
Yeah,
audience.
absolutely. So emboldening bond it's the first level peace domain feature. You forge an empowering bond among people who are at peace with one another. As an action, you choose a number of willing creatures within 30 feet of you. This can include yourself, equal to your proficiency bonus. You create a magical bond among them for 10 minutes or until you use this feature again. While any bonded creature within 30 feet of another, the creature can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw it makes. Each creature can add the d4 no more than once per turn. And then I could use this feature a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus, and they all recover on a long rest.
Okay.
Pretty sick.
So it's like a constant guidance almost, or bless in a sense.
So effectively, if I wanted to, I could roll I could attack, roll a d20, roll a d8, and roll a d4, and add those all together.
Correct.
Yes.
And if Zedaar's nearby, bless as well and get that on top of it. Another d4, maybe. I don't know if that works.
It would stack, yes.
Yeah,
Because
it has the
this
same effect.
is just an ability. This is just like a prayer that I'm sending out to those.
My presence has been requested on the ship. And to ensure that she arrives safely.
Not on the ship. I said, I just want you to make sure she gets to the ship. You can be anywhere else, just as long as if you need to be there. I trust you to get her to the ship. This is the most as the leader of that plan. And then we got Ruby on distraction. We got Gourd there.
I could actually
and we
cast
got
Bless
you
as well.
three. Oh,
Okay, then.
all right. That works.
So I'll stack emboldening bond and bless on top of both of us in the event that we need to get out there, and I need to roll checks as well.
All right.
And bless is only 1 minute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry. The fight won't last that long.
Pretty soon, you guys are going to start smelling good stuff coming out of that kitchen.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you definitely do. The air of.
Can I roll some hit dice? Because I got
Yeah,
a sore jaw.
you've got enough time to take a short rest. Almost got enough time to take
Okay, do you want to feed the group? Darius want some temporary HP?
I'm imagining, because I'm doing a short rest and I'm getting ready for fight. Darius is like that boxer in the corner, like sitting on a stool, and just like
Getting your shoulders massaged. You're just there sitting there cold sweating because you warmed
And
up.
also, cookies.
Man's just got a 10 on a d10.
Nice.
Do this, Darius. You feel good. You feel great. You can do this.
Oh my god.
So, after you guys start taking, you know what the plan is. You start, taking your rest and maneuvering about the ship, taking all the prep that you need to. Gourd, you actually notice this from the top deck, because it's kind of your domain has become this top deck. You are almost guardian of the top deck. About 50 miles, 60 miles out. You can see it because it's the rest of the day is kind of cleared up. but you see a troop formation moving, heading kind of this direction.
And that's, I can assume that that's the company that we were expecting earlier in the day that we didn't decide to travel with?
Correct.
Okay.
But considering how far away they are and the kind of the crappy terrain, there's a good chance they might not turn up before the fight takes place.
50, 60 miles, that's impressively far away considering how long it takes.
That's a 20-day track.
Yeah.
That's a medieval conscript on average, a fresh medieval conscript on average was expected moving on road 12 miles a day.
Okay.
Sorry, no, traveling speed, it'd be 2 days to get that far.
Yeah. Sorry, I might have overestimated that, so it might be a slightly shorter distance.
Like 15 miles.
15, 20. Yeah, sorry, I was thinking cars. I was like, I can get there in like an hour. Like, it's just, yeah, but then again, I'm doing
just a whole bunch of MRAPs.
I'm totally doing the speed limit.
They're about 8 hours out.
Okay.
So they won't arrive before the fight. Will they?
You think so?
Is the fight at nightfall? At sundown?
Sundown.
Sundown? Okay, so they're not going to arrive
it's close
till well after sundown. Do you think that they might?
You think it might be close, but you think that it won't be till nightfall or night cover that they actually hit here, but it won't be that far after, you suspect.
And I would bring this to the attention of the party, and I would also ask Darius. Darius, would they take a camp instead of traveling the rest of the distance at night?
If they're within like a day and a quarter's travel, they'll just spend the extra couple of hours at night.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get in your face.
It's okay. Right. No, they'd spend the extra couple of hours just to get to the camp, because that way they don't have to break up the camp tomorrow and then travel 2 hours to the.
That makes sense.
To the already established. Yeah. So they just push through it.
They're not far off, so we won't have them to contend with tonight if everything goes well, it seems.
And we slow them down?
I don't think we'll need to. We'll
be gone by the time they get here.
They'll see the direction we're traveling, but it's not like they have a ship. And as far as I'm aware, any of my brothers or the whole family does not have enough money to buy a skyship yet.
And let's bank on that.
And
it's close, but I think they're more property. Kind of.
Okay. So, if you've got nothing else you want to prepare.
Do we get the temp HP?
Yes.
Yeah, everybody comes in and gets Ruby's food.
What's the temp HP for that again? Is it 4?
3?
3.
3.
Yeah, proficiency bonus hasn't gone up yet.
We're level 8, we're level 3.
The skyship dusts off. You guys hop out front of the gates. The gates are opened. Torches have started to be lit, even though the sun hasn't fully gone down, but it's like slightly over the hilly horizon.
Sorry. Before we get off the ship, because I did want to do this. If this is, I was waiting for the time for it's like 10 minutes before the fight. Zedaar is going to say, "All right, I do need your permission to touch you in order to cast these spells.
Go ahead.
Hand out. Just hand out." Zedaar is going to cast. For several spells, he's going to cast Sending to Claudia and tell her, "This is Zedaar, the cleric with Darius. When the fight starts, get to your tent somehow." Simple as that. That is Sending. He's casting to her.
Okay. You do get a response.
Okay.
It's not right away, but you get this. My lady, maybe instead of the claymore, you should use a basket sword and buckler. I really think it might go well. Don't worry about the extra war picks. You know my brother, and you know him better than you, and you get that.
It seems like Claudia is trying to suggest her to use a buckler and another weapon. I'm zoning out because Zedaar would be able to repeat it. Basket sword?
That sounds like code. I don't know that. Wait,
Yeah,
she's
don't use
is that thieves' cant?
Don't use the
Zedaar, what did she
claymore.
say?
Use
Yes.
the basket sword and buckler. You don't need to worry about the war picks.
A bastard sword is a
You know how my brother
one-and-a-half-handed
is.
sword. That's thieves'
Okay.
cant.
It's the one literal thing in Thieves' Skin. It's the one.
Basket bastard. That's what we call someone who is born out of wedlock. We call them a basket. You know, Moses, he was in the basket.
Ah, crap baskets.
It's fucking Thieves'
Wait,
Skin
is-
Cockney
is-
rhyming slang.
Does that
Is
mean
Darius
anything
the
to you,
bastard
Darius?
of
Just,
the family,
just
though?
to be clear, she's not speaking Thieves' Cant.
No. Also, no, because
She's
my
telling you what weapon to counter.
Yeah, that's not gonna help. Because the counter to that is the same weapon I have swords. That's what I have. I have swords and a shield. That's what I've got.
But you're in
So-
a war camp. You can have access to whatever weaponry you would choose.
True, but I don't have access to a +2 sword.
Darius, didn't you say yesterday or earlier today that the fight would be sword and gem?
Yes.
Sword and stone?
Blade and gem. Blade.
Blade and
Blade-
gem?
Blade and gem, yes. And
How can
blade
she
is
ha-
a
Have a
Blade is a-
shield.
I'm going to assume we can both. I'm not going to say nay because I also need this. Since he holds up his shield that gives him advantage on initiative. I kind of need this, or else I'm not going to go. Let's just say I've got one trick to make this fight maybe even, and if I don't go first, if I don't get the drop on it, it's going to be a short one. So.
Okay.
We need to finish preparations because that was a segue there. So the spells that he is casting, he's going to spend a 4th level spell. He's going to cast Death Ward on Darius.
Thank you.
Nice.
Uh,
Okay.
He is going to spend another 4th level spell to cast Freedom of Movement on Darius.
God.
I've already used 1/3 level for sending. We're going to put a 3rd level aid, and this is going to go on Darius, Gourd, and Zedaar. So all of you have your maximum hit points are increased by 10, and you gain 10 hit points for the duration.
Oh, okay. So instead of being at 73, I'm now at 83 with 3 temp.
Yes, for the next 8 hours.
Okay, I'm gonna write down my HP right now so I don't forget that.
Mhm.
Edit that later.
It's just plus 10.
And it
I
is
know, but I'm
plus 10.
I know you're at that limit mentally.
And assuming the fight is going to start in a minute, I have one other thing I could throw on you. And just because I will throw Sanctuary on him, just if the fight is less than a minute, then maybe it'll help. Otherwise, it's a 1st level. He can spare
If
it.
he doesn't get initiative, sanctuary.
That'll help.
I doubt.
So
And he's gonna nod and say, "You can do this, Darius. I believe in you."
I don't.
As you pat him on the back and tell him you can do this, and the doors to the camp are opened again. Darius, I have one other thing that I want you to do as preparation for this fight.
God
I want
damn it,
you.
Midge.
I want you, and I'm gonna let you pick this. I want you, because of that extra piece of information that you have about your sister
Gourd.
that I gave
You're
you
not
at
the
the
close.
end of last session. I want you to pick
You're gonna have to
whoever's
refresh my memory.
certain childhood incident and how her prowess shows in her fighting. I want you to
Got
pick
it.
whoever is rolling those die.
Oh. Do I go with the funny option or the dependable option?
Yes, this is the thing. I want.
My core says funny, but I like Darius, so I don't want him to die. And so I'm gonna go
We
funny.
like you too,
Lambert.
Darius. We don't want you to die either.
Yeah, Lambert, you're gonna be rolling the wild magics.
The wild magics.
Oh, jeez.
So, for those, do you mind me sharing this piece of backstory, or as for those who missed it?
Darius
or-
wouldn't have stopped talking about what he needed, but he wouldn't have
Sure.
stopped sharing things.
So just so all the party are engaged, the mother that this particular brother and sister come from was never formally married by Darius's father. And due to that, their mother could not give birth in the family holdings and had to go to an outside. They used their own money to find natal care. So their midwife was of a Dreltis background and used very old arcane magic methods during the delivery of Darius' sister, because she came out breached and weak. She had a weak heart. So the midwife used different means to embolden her. And because of that, elements of magic have followed her wherever she goes. Sometimes accidentally, sometimes not. So, Valmir, you have been elected. Or should I say Lambert, you've been elected to perform those roles. I will call upon you when those happen. So just also how we're going to handle this fight. We are not going to be doing a battle map. This is going to be turn ordered. And the way we're going to do this is Darius is going to get an initiative. And we'll work out who's going where by doing roles here. Darius is going to initiative. She'll get her initiative. And then we'll have a camp initiative and a party initiative. So 4 initiatives is going to be the easiest way to manage it. On that initiative, any of you can go once. Same with the camp. Anyone in the camp can be activated at that point. And then Darius and his sister will act like a fight. It's just going to be the easiest way to flow through this because it's kind of a bit more abstract. You're like, if this does break out into a massive fight somehow, everything would have failed, and well, no, and then we will rework this. But initially, this is how we're going to manage this. So, the gates of the camp are opened, and Darius, you are met by your brother again, who begins to lead you all inside. Are you all going to the camp, to the sparring grounds, or are any of you trying to break off?
Ruby's gonna. By the way, she walks in this smoking hot, low-cut red dress. Got the jewels, the makeup is on, and she's holding a brown satchel, going, Darius, where would I find your nephew?
Probably near the ring. So just follow the rowdy noises where everybody's culminating. Probably around there, just probably in a good spot to watch, I'm assuming.
Your Stein? You gave it to me? Yes?
Right, yes. Yeah, I gave it to you.
Ruby will take the Stein, and she'll hold up her own little bottle of wine. This is going to be fun.
And you do look lovely, Ruby. It is a shame that this is where we're spending it.
Perhaps another time. And she will trot on off.
Okay.
We're doing a dust off, right? So I can't hang back for like 5 minutes to try to sneak off after the group?
I mean, you could dust off separately. Like, you could wait for them to close the door and then try and sneak in.
No, I'll just go with the group. Yeah, I'll go with the group.
Zaraj, don't you have magics that will aid stealthiness?
I do. I can cast Pass Without a Trace. I will cast that on the group.
I was thinking not the whole group, because that's not everyone wants to be hidden, but...
Well, they don't have to use it.
But once the crowd starts gathering around the big fight, could you cast it on just us two and we could slip off to the tent?
I can do that, but I will cast it on everyone so that if you wish to be stealthy afterwards, you will have it.
Oh, okay, sure.
I'm pretty sure Pass Without a Trace is a area
remain within
spell.
range.
Yeah,
it's not 60 feet or 30 feet of
it's
you.
not a target spell.
It's in range of the caster. And I will say another thing about Pass Without a Trace.
Pawn caster?
The way it works is veils of shadow and silence radiate from you. So essentially tendrils of shadow will start to appear from Zaraj that, you know, in a stealth scenario where you've not already been seen, they work. But if someone watches this happen, it can be quite obvious, especially as the spell requires verbal, semantic, and material components.
It's entirely a part of my aesthetic.
So two things about that. It's when you cast it within 30 feet of me, that's when the people need to be there. But if they sneak off, once they leave that 30 feet, are they still under the effect of the spell? I'll put it in the... No?
It's
all right, well
each
then
creature
I'll...
within 30... Oh, hang on.
I've seen it ruled both ways.
I've seen it ruled both ways, but we have always ruled at least.
I think in this game so far we've ruled it as, you know, you have to stay within 30 feet of said individual. To keep
we could do
up.
it when everyone's attention's already away, and then sneak off at that point.
The clarification there is each creature within 30 feet of you, you choose. So it does have to stay, it's for the duration within 30 feet of you. But that is good because that means when she gets next to Claudia, she can bring Claudia into that, and that makes Claudia far more stealthy.
Without having to recast it, because you just change out who she is. Like, you have an up to an amount, so it's like, okay, I can switch you for you. It's like, because essentially the way it works is whoever's casting it is controlling those shadows that are obviously obfuscating the individual.
All right, I'll wait to cast it then.
It also lasts an hour, so you could do that before we dust off and just sneak off the ship without anybody being the wiser.
That's also very true.
Sneak off, sneak in. Yeah, both you and Valimir, that would be good.
Okay.
Valimir, we will do that then. I'll cast it.
Okay.
We'll be able to
I've
sneak in.
never looked so Valmire right now.
So,
Nobody
with
can
that
see you.
then, Ruby with the stein and wine walks off, leaving Darius, Gourd, and Zedaar, who continue with Darius's brother to the fighting arena. Moments later, as the doors of the palisade close, and just as the skyship begins to take off again, Zep gives Zaraj and Valmir a nod, and they hop quietly out. The guards at the gate, none the wiser. The gate is slightly closing, but what are you two doing? I think we need to get you guys in first.
And we stealth and just pass through the gates as they are closing?
You want to Indiana Jones it?
Yes.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check for both of you. The passive perception on these guards as they're closing the gate is, negligible, but make sure you get in with it. Okay.
I was ready to use luck on that. I don't need to. That'd be a natural 20.
Lambert's rolling well. I'm dead.
No, Lambert's rolling.
No, we figured out. It's
Mordred's not here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It balances out.
That's the balancing.
That's right.
So I will say, because that's a natural 20, Valmir manages to get his footing right off of the. He comes off the skyship first and just begins running. And as the door is closing, he turns back, grabs Zaraj's hand, and pulls her through. And you both quickly, essentially, roll through and into an area of barrels and stuff next to a set of tents. The two guards that were closing the gate, turn around kind of mussed up in the wind and goes to their posts as you two are now stealth within the camp. But Ruby,
You're playing thief now.
give me an investigation check as you look for Darius's nephew. You know what he looks like, but this is a huge camp.
Sure. One moment. Investigation. There we go. That's a 3.
Okay, we'll definitely come back to that.
You might be asking for. I'd imagine that if she doesn't find him within about 5 minutes, she would start asking
Sure.
people.
Yeah.
It's more about his passive perception, really, with that dress.
Oh, it's definitely.
That's a low DC as
Were you
well.
listening to me, Neo, or were you looking at the woman with the red dress?
That's exactly it.
Absolutely.
Darius and crew. Darius, you are processioned between many of the mercenaries of this particular
like
of
that
the
word.
third company.
That's a
Your
feudal position.
brother, with a small smirk, walking ahead of you, starts jeering the crowd up. You hear him like, "So you want to see a fight?" And all the you're hitting shields, and some of them clasping mugs. A lot of the camp is here. A lot of people are here to watch this spectacle of Reynard on Reynard, and two of the more proficient Reynards at that in terms of individual fighting. We've got someone who is a master tactician and trainer of individuals, and one who is essentially the house champion. So it's a lot of people have turned up, and the word of mouth has kind of spread that like even people who are outside of the camp, either on leave or doing jobs, have made sure they're back. You are
buying supplies and just like, what? Just tosses down everything he was gonna find, get on a horse.
in the center of the ring ahead of you. It's a square ring. You see your sister. A hefty weighted basket sword in one hand and a small buckler in the other hand. You do notice 2 war picks on her sides as well. And your younger sister stood behind her with a banner in hand. There is torches at each corner of the pen, and you are proceeded forward. Are you entering the ring alone, or are you taking a second?
I don't have a banner, so I'm just gonna go in alone.
Right before Darius would go in, that's when I would kind of like clap hands with him and do the emboldening bond and bless. Kind of just, it seems like I'm just kind of
like a coach in the corner of a boxing ring. Absolutely. Give me a quick sleight of hand just in case. Like you'll have to really really
Gourd's
bungle
got
this
that,
up.
like, water bottle with the big spout. It's just
towel. He's got a towel. Just.
Yeah.
12.
That's fine.
Was the old game that came out Fight Night?
So, yep. And then me and Stone are gonna. Me and Stone are gonna
Stone's
stand
here
kinda,
too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So like, so those are gonna be my 3 targets. It's gonna be me, Stone, and Darius of the Bless and the Emboldening Bond.
Can you just quickly roll me a wisdom save for Stone?
Wisdom save?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be for Stone. I gotta look up his stat block real quick. So his wisdom is a +2.
Okay. Just there's something that's just
15 +2.
Okay.
17.
Stone isn't paying attention, but you keep noticing him give a side eye as you do this clasping bond. But there is
actually be a 20.
Oh, okay. Wow. Okay, he's stoic.
Wisdom +2 plus proficiency.
He's stoic, but behind him there is a group of about 5 mercenaries with like haunch of like what looks like a lamb's leg going, like trying to coax him over because they're like, it's a drake. There's like trying to feed the pet basically.
Where did they get the lamb's leg?
you need to get a stone harness that just says no pets, I'm working. Just like,
Service animal.
Service dragon. But no, Stone isn't. Stone's looking at you. He knows he's here for a job. But yeah, there was an attempt to, and after a moment they give up and start eating the leg. Zedaar, are you doing anything in this final moment?
Zedaar's plan here, and this is simple enough. He's following Darius and Gourd the entire time. He's watching for Claudia. When she leaves, he is going to basically tail meekly after her and just keep a track on things. The second he can't keep track of her anymore, he's going to go to the front gate where he thinks people are going to be leaving too, and just try and ensure that that escape plan works. That is Zedaar's entire plan for this fight. So nothing changes.
Okay, no problem. So.
Yep, I'm going to be playing the ambulance and
no problem.
Thank you.
Getting ready for that.
Just as a question, for the camp, say the gate is on the south side, where is Claudia's tent?
Did any of you study the diagram?
Yes, he showed it to us when he showed me
the map from Darius's other brother, where he said, "Hope it helps."
We've had days.
Yeah, there's been planning going on.
Plus 5 hours in the ship. So I'm assuming yes.
Claudia's tent is next to Gabriella's tent, right near the basically the tents are in sections. If you look at the diagrams I've sent.
I'm looking at them now.
Her tent is. Sorry, I'm on the wrong point.
So we've got the main tent in the center.
So that's the one that you had essentially drinks in.
Okay. Is the fighting pen this little...
Yeah, that's square. So if you notice, there is the line of bigger tents off of the road next to the big tent.
Mm-hmm.
It's in that group. So there's like the larger tents on the main road through camp, essentially. So be this tent row and then actually the pen, so it's relatively close.
Okay.
The officers all kind of stay in one area of camp. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a squire and a Renaud, so she's she's gonna have a pavilion tent instead of a pup tent. So
yeah, family tents are all kind of in the center of camp, and then basically the worse you are, so it's family and then utility. So like there's a medical tent and stuff, or a logistics tent, and then the lower in the rank you are, the further you are or closer you are to the wall, essentially. For stationing reasons. And basically right side of camp is mostly officers, left side of camp is mostly fodder. So I need Darius to roll initiative. I need someone from the party to roll party initiative.
Is there going to be a bonus to that, or is it just flat d20?
It's going to get a plus. It's going to get a +1 for every party member.
So 5.
So does anyone have advantage, or because I have luck? I know I roll like shit for initiative, but I can roll twice. Last time, if you have advantage,
I have advantage on initiative rolls, and I also have a +5 to it so far. So
yeah, then you.
All right.
+5 plus 1, 2, 3, 4.
Well, what I was asking, I think it's just +5 for the one for
just
every
+5.
member.
Oh, okay.
This isn't a standard initiative roll.
Which so Gourd can still just roll up his regular initiative because he has +5 normally. Okay, let's see mine.
Darius.
Great.
Ooh, good start.
Okay.
Oh,
yes! Let's go.
Teens,
So-
that's what we want to see for this.
The initiative order is as follows.
My nerves are so frayed right now.
Darius is going first by 1. Followed by Gabriella. Followed by the party. Followed by the camp.
That's I think that's the best order.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
So, without further ado... Oh, one final thing. Ruby.
Don't do this to me, Mitch.
You finally get where Gaspard is. He is in a tower in the center of camp overlooking the both the front gate and the dueling circle. Probably at about a range of 120 feet to both.
Just him.
Romantic overlook.
He's there with, and there is someone with, no, it seems to be just him on this one.
Okay. Then she will make her way up there.
Okay. So.
Can I state, I walk into the, because I want to do this, you can tell me no. I walk into the circle or square.
Bird circle.
Yeah. It's bigging up the crowd. Gabriella's doing probably some practice swings and, bigging up the crowd and everything. Darius does a very middle school gym coach stretching before he does that. Before he's got to stretch, get the muscles loose, and then activates his sword, so that is already activated before the fight starts. Because that costs an action.
So your brother starts. So today you're about to see a fight of Reynard on Reynard. Darius, the
Renard.
technologically upheld Reynard versus the ferocious Gabriella. I have nothing left to do but to say, let this battle of honor begin. So, Darius.
Right. First things first, I immediately, with my shield hand, grab the gem and I just go, flash! Immediately.
That's a dexterity save?
No, I'm pretty sure it's a con save.
Oh,
it's not a good shot, but it's a shot.
So she has a +5.
DC 15.
She has a +5 to con. DC 15.
Not the smile. What is it? Come on. Stop it.
I think you
it's bad.
got her. I think you got her. I think she's blind. I think she's blind.
Okay.
Let me be Batman.
I didn't think I'd be doing this on the first turn, but Lambert, please roll me a d10.
Let's go.
What?
That'd be a 9. I don't know if that's good or not, but it is a 9.
Oh no! So Darius, if you remember the mechanic I spoke to you about post thing,
22 hours. So
something crazy happens.
So no.
So Valmir, you might need the internet for this one. I need you to roll me.
This is just Lambert. This isn't
yes,
Lambert.
Lambert.
Sorry, isn't even looking to fight.
Lambert.
Yeah.
Please roll me a D1000.
So you won't need the internet. You can do /die D1000 and it'll roll.
Okay. I'm trying to get the music working.
105.
Okay. 105.
Backfires, blows up. I'm dead.
Rocks fall from the sky.
The camp just disappears. Well, shit.
So she's using her reaction right here. She failed her saving throw. She's using her reaction here to produce a wild magic effect. Because she can do this whenever she fails a save.
Makes sense.
And we're going to find out what this is. I unfortunately just accidentally closed my wild magic table. So give me a second there.
For all the viewers watching, Midge is using I think a 1,000.
So it's 500 extra magic surges, yes. So we're doing a little bit of a homebrew here on top of the standard. We're using a class that's from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, which is normally a D8 wild magic effect. I've upped that to a D10. On a 9 or a 10, it fires an actual wild magic surge because she's kind of unstable.
One time you roll well on a D10.
Lambert rolls a 9. It goes to the large table, and no, actually, I need you to roll that again because she has the ability to roll 2 and pick the most favorable.
Okay.
Please just become like a 60-foot fog cloud.
I can deal with that.
613.
So what were those two numbers again? Just so I've got them.
105.
105.
And 613.
613. Okay.
I don't like those faces.
I don't like that face.
She either turns into a plant pot or a tortoise.
What do we got, Midge?
Be an innocuous one, like all milk goes curdled within 500 feet or something like that. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, those
Rask
are
is summoned somewhere in the world.
Rask is summoned somewhere.
Oh no, if you ever roll 1,000, that's a wish spell. So be careful there. Okay, so what happens here? Darius.
Yeah.
You see your sister, not Gabriella,
Okay.
as she walks towards the edge of the field. Gabriella, she clasps her eyes, and as she flicks her hand up, a surge of wild magic flicks out. And your younger sister turns into a stoat.
Well, good. She's easier to. She can hide easier then. Tall grass.
A stoat is like a meerkat, for those who don't
like
know.
a ferret.
A ferret.
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
weasel.
Yeah. No.
Or an otter.
It's tiny.
It's closer to an otter, I think. It's bigger.
Yeah. As long as she doesn't encounter any of the like camp dogs, she's fine. I think
I'm
then she
so
probably just turns
curious
back to a human.
what the other effect was that was the preferred outcome.
Well, the thing is, this could have hit any creature within 10 feet that you could see. So she did it at disadvantage.
Random guard 20.
It could have been Roach.
It could have been Roach. But Darius, what are you doing with the rest of your turn?
It's a dog.
Hey, that's the thing though. It could have been me, and then I would have had a pool of 1 HP extra to get hit by before turning back into me. So she did fail her save though, right? That doesn't like negate the failed save.
She's blind.
So she looks blind. Great. That's honestly the best that could have happened to me ever at this point. Because she checks.
And she's not raging yet.
That's true. I just need to double check this. She's blinded for 1 minute.
But she makes a save in the end of each of her turns.
At the end of each turn. So yeah, she's got 10 turns of blindness. This does take, I just gotta double check if this is an action. Yes, it's an action. So I don't have anything else. Sword is up. I will close distance within 10 feet and take and go defensive.
Okay.
With my, that's a bonus action, right? Or no, that's an action. So I can't really do anything.
That's an action, yeah.
So I'll just have my shield up, and I'm just within that distance. Hopefully, just drawing it out a little bit.
Okay. So
yeah, since the beginning of the fight, it's just me quick drawing a flashbang.
She's raging. She is going to. I do apologize, chat. I'm trying to get the music going. It's not really. I'll put something else on while it fails. So, she's going to make some disadvantage attacks at you.
She has reach. I said 10 feet.
Oh, you're staying out of range of her. Sorry, I thought you closed to battle. Okay.
I said closed within 10 feet of her. I didn't want to get within melee range unless she had reach.
So, she
has to waste a movement as well.
Yep. Okay. She's gonna move, and then she's gonna move and make disadvantage attacks at you.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll just eat up as much as I can for action economy.
So the first swing, she kind of charges forward, but she's so far wide of you, she hasn't got the sense. But she, so the first attack just misses, and she goes straight for the ground. And I'm rolling like hot garbage.
For reference,
she then
AC 20 is my current AC.
Yeah, AC is 20, and then I'm getting nowhere near that. And then she swings up again. I haven't rolled above a 7 so far today. And she's just nowhere near you. You're still like 10 foot away from her because of how much she's moved with these blind attacks. And that is her turn. So we go to the party. Who would like? Who's going first in this party turn? Okay.
I think Zaraj and I want to move towards her tent stealthily.
Okay.
I have Cloak of Elvenkind.
And we have the
sneaking.
I love it.
Stealth with Pass Without Trace, yeah.
Okay, make me some stealth checks.
Plus 10. Pass Without Trace gives you a plus 10.
Yep.
23.
I have advantage because of my cloak.
Plus 10 advantage.
So 31.
There we go. The music's there. 31. Okay. You guys begin to creep from the gate towards where you think her tent is from the diagram. Okay. Ruby. You reach to the top of the tower, and there is a young Gaspard leaning over, looking kind of towards the fight, trying to watch it from the distance, which you see is beginning in its opening throes. You noticed it in particular because you see the flash of light, which you know all too well what that is.
So with no exception, I do not believe Ruby has flirted with anybody. At least not to any extent. So this is...
I think the closest we came is you offered to flirt with the ambassador, and we didn't go with that plan.
Yeah. So she climbs up. Hey, you. And she stands up.
Okay.
You know, it takes a lot to impress me. And the way you countered that magic was very nice.
He turns around and is shocked and then instantly disarmed. He seems, I mean, you're not supposed to be up here.
I know. Isn't that why it's fun? And she'll wink a little bit and hold up.
Give me a persuasion check at advantage.
Okay.
Go be straight.
Or bye. We rolled the dice.
24.
Well, I mean, there's no harm, really. You're a friend of the family, after all.
I'm looking for you specifically, though. See, I saw the meal and thought that such a talented spellcaster could use something a little more lively. And she will literally pull up. It's basically a picnic. Just blanket comes out, and there's this very nice spread of lunchable meals.
Okay. Okay.
With wine.
No, I don't even think you need a roll for this. There is a visible and attempted hush at a gulp as this kind of 19-year-old has just been approached by a noble spellcaster and offered food and wine.
While inflating his ego the entire time.
Yeah.
Not just his ego.
I'm just.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it, but I'm glad you said it.
I will say he sits down with you, and you have a delightful time together. Now, I will need to continue this conversation at some point to see how distracted it is, depending on certain things. But for now, the magical Overwatch is disarmed. Gourd and Zedaar, are you guys doing anything?
Zedaar is just watching the Stoat, just like, oh no.
I would have, if he didn't notice it or whatever, however it happened, I would have definitely called out like Stoat to Zedaar and
Yep.
How could you miss? And Zedaar's just like in disbelief that this is what has happened. This is what is happening to the plan. There's a Stoat now. Adorable as it is, Ruby's rocking it over there. Darius is actually doing everything he needs. It's going great. The stealth group is invisible, and there's a Stoat.
The part of the plan we were most trusting immediately fell apart. A plan made of string, sticks, and a steel beam, and the steel beam cracks.
Plans never survive first contact with the enemy.
Insight check.
Perfect.
Actually, this may be an animal handling check, depending on how you rule it.
Okay.
Does it look like that Stoat is still thinking like Claudia, or does it look like, oh no, that's a Stoat?
Roll me an insight check.
Is it chasing after a field mouse, or is it going for the camp?
21.
You've seen rabbit in headlights before, kind of. That was not rabbit. Rabbit in torchlight before. When a prey creature is in a situation that it does not want to be in. This Stoat was running and then saw the herd of loud, rambunctious mercenaries as they all give a cheer of Darius one-upping the house champion in the first round, and it is just frozen, staring at all the individuals. It does not look like a shred of human intellect is still within that Stoat.
That's an intelligence 5.
Zedaar just kind of looks at the Gourd. It's like, okay, I am going to try and salvage this situation. You stick to the plan. And Zedaar is as peacefully and calm and unaggressively as he can. He's going to try and give this Stoat a safe place to retreat to.
Okay.
Oh God, that's your part of this whole thing is you're going to be chasing after a ferret.
I'm
said
chasing a ferret for the rest of this hunt.
No! It's just like no, go back.
Okay.
Like Ruby's just gonna look over from chatting this guy up to see how things are going, and she's gonna see the artist going.
Okay, I
Cue
rolled
Benny
a
Hill music.
on in terms of the camp, I rolled a 5, which means
Yakety sacks.
we go straight back to Darius. Darius, it is your turn.
Yes, it is.
Get her.
Did she not succeed her check at the end of her turn?
I will double
I
check.
shouldn't have said anything, but I have to.
What's the DC for her to survive that?
15. She's got to roll
No.
above a 9.
Natural 16.
God
She's-
damn it.
She shakes it off.
Hey.
She shakes it off, sees the Stoat, and goes. Boom, picks up the sword and is ready to rumble on you.
I'm trying to look for an opening and I'm going like, well, this isn't good. Just attack.
Okay.
I have what is that? I have 2d4s I can add to an attack roll at this
Yes.
point. I have 2d4s I can add to attack roll and a d8 if I need it. So that's so
Could I have on my turn given the Stoat command, spend a spell for command, then told it to stop?
I mean, it's already stopped.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah,
It's-
not
it's-
my turn.
Then I would wait until it
it's
starts
doing
to
headlights
run,
right now.
and then I would use my. I
Okay,
would hold
you
my
can-
action then to
you can
tell
hold
it to
that.
stop.
Yeah, I'll allow you to hold that.
Okay.
okay, cool. So
Hoping
I'm
to
gonna
give
attack.
Zedaar more time to get closer.
Sure.
Going to attack with my Sunblade.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna add. So that's a math.
25.
25. That's
That
a
hits.
25 to hit. Awesome.
By a
I
lot.
hope so.
Stone's going to use his
God.
reaction to infuse the strike with cold damage, 1d6.
So your flaming lightsaber now has cold damage.
Yep. We're playing a JRPG.
Suddenly it's just KOTOR.
That's great. Ooh, okay. That was,
Oh my goodness.
that was as good as it could have been. So, how much cold damage is that? Is that an extra dice or is that just an extra damage type?
Extra d6.
Oh, shit. Yeah, well. So, yeah, well, that works. So that's 18. That's radiant magic. That's 16 radiant magic damage.
18
and that's
damage.
2 cold damage.
1, 8. Okay, awesome. Yeah, she looks like she just full takes that.
All right, second attack. I can only add that D4 to one roll. Both of them, I can only add it to one roll a turn, right? It's a one and done.
Bless is every attack.
So, Emboldening Bond is d4 no more than once per turn, and then Bless is
Is it just every?
whenever you. Yeah,
Every
whenever a
attack and
target
saving
makes an
throw.
attack roll or a saving throw. Yeah, so it's
Okay, so I've still got the one D4 I can add to this. Cool.
Yes. Yep, for your next attack. Yep.
Awesome. Shit. And that's another D4.
Yep.
22.
That hits.
Awesome. 13 damage.
Yeah, nice. 13. Whew, good turn.
Okay, Great. I want to say Darius is in classic dueling stance, as in like he's an 8.
I'll say the buckler sight is like not a buckler that provides AC. It's like a parrying buckler. Just as a note. So you do know her AC.
Yeah, no, I do know. I don't have it written down, but I know it's under 20.
Yes.
Or it is 20.
16.
Yeah, what I thought. Because I do have that effect. I do have that class ability that I never remember until after I need it.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the end of my turn. I'll just like keep the footwork going. I'm not staying still. Like I'm just like, we only got like 10 feet of space. So I'm kind of rotating, but not really getting any like advantage or anything.
Okay.
I would
I
talk
can do
shit,
that.
but I'm not confident enough right now for it.
So,
2 more turns like that, and I will be.
Okay, actually-
You're in the shock phase right now.
Valmir.
You're in your shock phase.
Yes.
Roll me that D10.
Here it comes.
She's using her reaction.
We just have a 3. We just
Okay.
have a 3. It's calm, it's safe. It's a
An
3.
intangible spirit. You look like a flump or a pixie. Okay. So.
Wait, that also does a thing?
Of course it does.
That
They all
looks
do
like
a
evil
thing.
smile.
Oh god.
It's just the last 2 do wild magic stuff. I think this is innocuous. I think most of them are innocuous.
So, Darius, right behind you, over your shoulder, as you land this final strike, you see a small flump appear.
I know what a flump is. When you say small, do you mean as in like? Do you mean like cat?
Miniaturized.
Or do you mean?
So no, not an actual full-size flump. It's like a miniaturized one, just smiling at you.
Just like trying to blow it off blow it away from my shoulder as I'm keeping my stance.
Okay.
It has the
Bad guy,
happiest
but
smile.
everything is so
And-
cute that she does right now. She's like a cute bad guy.
And Darius,
I
you
think
look at
that's why
this.
she's so angry.
You look at this flump, and you can see that it's slowly expanding. Is that the end of your turn?
Oh, I'll use the rest of my movement to get on the opposite side of her from the flump.
Okay.
So, I'll interpose her between me and the possible explosive. Is what my mind immediately goes to. Maybe it's friendly, so I'll get advantage next turn.
So just as a.
I need everything.
Okay. This is ridiculous. So she's now gonna make her attacks at you.
Awesome.
I don't know if she can move the flump.
It's hostile. I made a good call.
As a
My knowledge
bonus-
mage, I don't believe so.
No, she can't. It's weird. So there's just this.
But she can cause more to appear.
Yes, that's what I just read. Okay, that's a miss. That's a 5.
Hold on. Superiority dice. Strike back with a parry.
Go for it.
That was riposte, though, that one, isn't it?
Yeah, riposte. Yes, that one.
Yes.
Whatever it is.
I got you, boo.
I might have to purge
Here.
this dice. It's not doing me well.
I'm not gonna even add the D4 because that's 22, so I've already beat it by a lot.
Roll damage.
13.
Right, she's being damaged. It's now her turn, so she regains her reaction. Valmir, roll me a d10.
Incoming. Let's go.
That was her attack. Okay. Wow.
That'd
Yeah.
be a 1.
Yeah,
That
it's
could be
anytime
really
she
bad.
takes damage. So,
Well, it's gonna be an interesting fight.
so how much damage did she take from this?
13.
13.
On a scale of 1 to her maximum hit point, how bad does she look?
Was that 15? You said.
13.
13.
1 out of 139. How's she looking?
Yeah.
She's looking about 156.
Jesus.
That's good. Yeah.
So,
I
Darius.
Or con. I know our con bonus is like 8, so I just
Darius,
gotta
please
do some
make
8.
a Constitution saving throw.
Awesome.
You get
What does
plus
one
4 plus
do?
4.
I get. Oh yeah, I do get +4s for this, don't I?
D4s.
I'm trying to work out what her spell save DC is. Oh, there was Constitution plus
You don't need
Constitution.
it.
Let's go.
Con
No,
modifier.
I'm still doing
For,
this.
for a total of.
Yeah, it's con modifier.
I think it's
Actually, I don't.
So this is gonna come
The
into it.
emboldening
so-
bond you wouldn't get.
It's an
The
8.
emboldening bond you
wouldn't
wouldn't get.
I get
Yeah,
plus
'cause it's once per
saving
turn.
throws.
You do get the
Eight.
you do get blessed. Yes.
8
Yeah,
plus ability modifier plus proficiency for.
And that's more than 20. That's also not 23. It's 26 base because I did a con check, not a con save. So I get
Okay.
+6. to
No,
my con
you
save.
saved
So
that.
that's a-
Okay.
So that's a 30.
Darius,
How
you
about
managed
damage?
to. So these tentacles like burst out of her chest and like whip you, and you like, ugh! You kind of arm flex, you like pec flex them off, and then as a bonus action, you then see next to you. And then the previous one explodes. You are not close enough, however, for that to take effect. So
I didn't even actually know that out of character. I just assumed because it was
I gave you
expanding, that's
tells.
gonna blow
Yeah,
up.
like I gave you roleplay hints. You did it, and then yeah. So she's closed. She thinks bonus action. She is done. Okay, team. What?
I don't even have the book you got this class from, so I don't know. I can't read.
Do we start with what's going well, or do we start with what's going really poorly?
Start
know
with
what?
Stoat.
You
Yeah,
know
start
what?
with the Stoat.
Start with the Stoat.
Zedaar is going to very obviously kind of make his way slowly around the campus saying, "Excuse me, pardon me, I'm just that something has happened to a person and I'm trying to attend to them as a cleric of Bahamut." And he's just like making his way over to the Stoat, and I want to just make an animal handling check to see if I can't just
you
coax
managed
this
to
goat
find
to
it. You managed to find a gap in the crowd, and you kind of bend down so your eye line is below the fencing. And give me an animal handling check as you try to grab the attention of a frightened Stoat.
Come on, roll good.
Did I need to use my action that I held to cast command?
No, it hasn't moved.
yet.
Okay.
It hasn't moved.
That is
So that spell
not a
does
great roll.
disseminate.
Fizzle. Yep.
Well, when it comes to him in this order, because it might, or no, she's on the camp action, ain't she?
I got a 13.
She's not on a camp action. She's on her. She actually goes on Gabriella's initiative.
Oh.
But she was frightened, so she didn't move. Sorry, what did you get? A 13.
10.
You can't quite get her attention.
I will try again next turn.
Okay. Is anybody else doing anything? Stealth team.
I just want to pop out my shade just in case.
Okay.
And
So there's two people
Can-
dressed as shadows and then a literal shadow moving through the camp.
yeah, exactly. And I want to have it enter. Can I make like a perception check to see if there's anyone in the tent? Not her tent, but like the tent next to us.
Well, give me a quick intelligence check to see if you can disseminate which tent is hers from this
Oh.
diagram.
Intelligence.
Can I do that as well since we're both looking together, or give him
Yes.
advantage, like aid him on it?
Absolutely.
Okay, do it with advantage.
Okie dokie. That would be. I'm going to use luck. So I'm going to roll one more time. So that's a 14.
I like that.
So with luck, I think you take whatever the reroll is.
You
With
take
luck, I can
whatever higher.
choose.
Oh, can you?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can choose.
Okay. 14. There's a couple of tents it could be. There's like a little small cluster of them that are designated for family, younger family members and squires.
Okay.
They're kind of like in a sort of circle, and like the map that Darius's brother gave you wasn't perfect. It was like, okay, this is the area that they're currently this part of the camp. Here's this part of the camp. She's somewhere in here.
Okay.
Was that my action to aid him as well?
No, you can still, like, the time's a little bit amorphous, so if you've got something you want to try and do, you can. But it'll depend on what the task is.
Okay, so I know that there are traps around her tent and inside of the tent. Can I attempt to look for a tent that is trapped? Like just be on the lookout for the traps themselves.
Sure.
Can I aid her with that one and give her advantage?
No. I will say that the team can aid each other once. I think just as a hard limit on this. Go ahead, Ghibli.
Perception or investigation?
Depends on how you want to be doing this. If you're purely looking, I would say perception.
Perceive.
Okay.
Possible.
It will be a higher DC because you're not obviously getting up close and personal and actually discerning things. If you're trying to do this from a distance, then it would be perception. Be a slightly higher DC.
Crit failed. I got rolled a 1.
All these paper houses look like paper houses.
So my shade is just going to be crouching down next to us, and yeah, it's just going to be here.
Ruby, funny if the shade was trying to blend in with the crowd, so it was just like drinking an ale, like miming it. It's like
Ruby, are you doing anything but distracting this guy this turn?
Nope, just flirting away.
Okay, I'm not even gonna make you roll. It's going well. Setup here was perfect.
He's 19-year-old teenager. That's not hard. Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
anyway.
it is.
It is.
Gourd, are you
Thank
doing
God it's
anything
Elendor.
else?
No, not right now.
You're just there ready to act if Darius needs your help, sort of thing. Okay.
Yes. Yep.
So, camp. I keep putting away dice that I keep forgetting I need. Percentile. Okay.
we need to put them away, Midge, or else they'll melt.
Right now, possibly. Zedaar. The crowd near you is getting particularly rowdy considering the actions going on. Like, their idolized champion is getting fucking wrecked. And they're, like, getting a little bit irate, and some start to nudge you. I need you to quickly make a strength saving throw.
Okay. That's a 7.
Okay.
A mosh pit is forming.
You get pushed through the wooden slats in front of you that are marking this area. And with that, the ferret looks directly at you, at the Stoat. Just because you have cracked through the fencing, and everyone kind of, it's one of those things of, everyone's like instantly, oh, sorry. Like, they come, like, the mercenaries then start to, try and help you up. They didn't mean to push you over, but you notice that the Stoat is, scared.
Okay.
More
How
so.
long could it possibly last?
Back to
Dar's already
Darius.
like, okay, plan B.
Darius.
Yeah, okay. I'm feeling a lot like Oberyn Motel right now, and I'm not, this is starting to. When does the hammer fall? I'm just gonna.
When she's on the ground.
I've switched D20, so hopefully next time.
Very much feel like
I
a
don't believe
glass
it.
cannon right now. Let's go.
From the crowd. You got this, Darius. Let's go. She's always been a bitch.
I do have it. Throws me
Darius, what are you doing?
I'm
You got
rotating
blessed,
myself
and you got your emboldened back.
opposite side. I'm continuing to move away from the Stoat. 180 away from the Stoat on the opposite side of her. Just like I keep interposing
flump?
her between
Okay.
explosives.
Well, yeah.
The flump. Keep interposing my enemy between the explosive and me. And then immediately go for another attack. First attack is going to get 2d4 on top of this, and possibly a d8 if I roll really badly.
If you rolled sleep badly.
That's a natural. You know what? I need it. Inspiration. I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay.
I need it. I need every attack
So you
to hit.
use your point of inspiration. The fire that burns inside of you for this session.
Hold on. That's a +9, so that gets me up to an 11 plus a d4, which gets me up to a 13 plus a d4, which gets me up to a 14 plus a d8.
Okay, please make sure
Because
you're
I'm gonna
marking down how many of your die you're using.
I am. So that gets me to a 15, which
Huh?
misses.
So you come in with this sunblade, and she catches it between the basket sword and the buckler, throws it off, and
then be
instantly
like-
brings herself round.
It'd be the anime moment when she catches it. This goes like, I knew this was gonna happen eventually.
I feel like there's a moment where we have to acknowledge the fates just sliding in and be like, Darius, not this time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. No, that was...
Darius,
That was.
You used everything, and
you've
I
used
used
one
everything.
attack action so far.
I know.
Yes.
Next one. Hopefully, we'll see.
Make it a D4.
That hits naturally, anyways, so it's not gonna matter.
Yep.
So we'll just go ahead and roll damage there. So that's a 13. I'm rolling distinctly average with my damage dice.
I will point out that I've been rolling. So this person has a plus 12 to hit, and I haven't been able to hit. That's how low I've been rolling on her attack rolls.
So on that hit, Stone would have used his reaction
Okay.
for another D6 of damage.
Oh, great. Thank you, please.
Is it visible that Stone is interfering?
It's infused strikes. It just says when another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits a target with a weapon attack, the Drake infuses the strike with its essence, causing the target to
so
take
it's
an
just
extra
essential.
D6.
Okay, cool. Roll that D6.
Yeah, so
What was
it's
3.
It was a 3, so it's a total of 16 damage this turn.
You've done exactly 60 points of damage so far.
I am right on.
Fighters, man.
Right on the money. You know what?
This script is really, really good, by the way. I'm enjoying the script.
Yeah, I'm not gonna action surge. I'm not gonna action surge.
Don't joke about them.
Okay.
I was gonna action surge, but I'm not going to. That's not gonna help.
Your
right now.
AC's 20, right?
Don't ask him that.
Yep.
Okay. With the catch of the blade and then you getting a quick swipe in, she backhands you with the buckler and then hits you with the sword. The buckler just shakes you off, and then it allows you to break her to break your guard. You take this does a D10 plus.
This is too much math for an attack.
Oh boy, that was poor. 8 points of damage.
Oh, thank God.
All that rolling.
Oh
Okay,
no, that wasn't
I'll take it.
that wasn't all rolling. That was me reading the
Oh,
book.
okay.
So 3, so that means it's a 5. I take 5.
What is
actual
up with me today? That's a
wounds.
natural 5. She then misses with her second strike.
Yeah, I am Martel. I am Oberyn. That's not like just speed. Speed is life. Speed is life.
The other flump explodes and a new one appears in front of you.
In other words,
Probably not the best comparison to be making yourself into, considering what happened to him.
I'm expecting eventually. He's
Oh,
just gonna
and
stop my movement.
actually, with that previous one. Oh no, I'll let it go this turn because I forgot to ask. Right, Darius.
When the Sunblade hit, the last hit
Yeah,
for Wild Magic.
yeah. I'm letting it go because it might have changed the outcomes of those rolls.
I mean, that was the end of my turn. You just did her
Yeah,
turn,
yeah.
so.
Team, you'll go.
back to the Stoat, huh?
Yep, Stoat team.
Oh, actually, no.
this-
The Stoat gets to go on that turn. So let's do a quick wisdom for. Amazingly, the Stoat staring at you. You just all you see is a little like. This Stoat is like dead glaring you, eyeing you up, ready to run if it needs to be, but it's still not 100% sure. It's still kind of in that frozen state. Amazingly,
Okay,
I'm
Bradley.
rolling well for you guys, not for me.
Crocodile
Zedaar.
Hunter, you need to do the thing.
Yeah.
Get its attention.
I'm glad that this spell is always prepared because we have it for emergencies. Zedaar is going with Plan B. He's just going to cast Dispel Magic on the Stoat.
Oh, thank Christ.
Okay. Spell magic on the Stoat. on her like stomach, like in a pro position, you see Darius' sister reappear, like, and then kind of spits out some grass that she had picked up in her mouth, and then looks at you.
And Zedaar is going to start to approach and be like, "You look like you're not well. Should I escort you back to your tent?"
How audibly do you say that?
He's just saying it to her as a matter of factly.
Okay.
Or the shouts and screams of the crowd.
With
Yeah,
Making
but
his way
he's just
next to
gonna
her.
hit
To
it.
say, he's not shouting it at her. He's just making his way over and telling her that.
Okay, a number of people out from the outside start going, "Hey, get out of the ring!"
I thought I was back in the ring, or out of the ring.
But she was in the ring when she reappeared.
Oh. So he would be... Okay, then I didn't realize she was in the wing. Then he is just gesturing, says, come on. You don't look well.
She stands up, brushes herself off, and kind of hurries towards you. Now with the banner in hand as well again.
That can stay here. And he just moves to like grab that and hand it off to the next person.
Okay. So you're at the side of the ring.
Got the best promotion of his life.
Well, he's not. It's like football hooligan. He's now like. "Ah!"
Okay, that works. Then Zedaar is going to say, let's us retire. Let's just get you somewhere where you can rest. And he'll let her escort him to the tent.
Okay.
Can't stop seeing those football hooligans now with like pig intestine boffers just go like begging them or something like that.
Okay. So.
Come on, Gabrielle. Score some fucking hits.
So now that she has left the ring, the camp actions move to a different chart. So be wary of that. Is anyone else doing anything?
It's party turn.
Yeah.
Yes.
Still party turn.
So I assume Zedaar and Claudia have not yet made it to the tent, so we are still searching.
No. They're still
for
at
the
the
tent?
edge of the. They're still at the
We
edge.
just fixed the Stoat situation.
Yeah.
Turn her two.
Okay. So I would like to look for the tent, and Valmir is going to help me. Would that be investigation?
Yes.
With advantage because he's aiding me?
Yes.
Excellent. Nat 20. Whew.
Okay.
Let's go.
So you're in this area where a lot of the other squires are, and
Let's go, Skyfire.
you see a young, probably 15-year-old guy, coming out of a tent with a like a mouse trap stuck on his hand. Going, son of, and goes back to a different tent across the way. You assume that the tent that had the mousetrap in might be the one you're looking for.
He's lucky he's not blind.
Valmir, I believe it is this tent, but I have already used my action this turn, so...
I don't think we should attempt to get inside. I think we need to still wait for Claudia to appear. I think maybe if we just find see if we can find like a better vantage point where we can see the entrance to this tent and be hidden and all that.
Give me another stealth check then.
For both of us?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm going to use luck.
You have plus 10 also.
Don't care, that was Nat 1.
Nat 20, 38.
23.
Zaraj, living up to her nickname, the Knight, like a shadow, darts in between these tents, and then she uses her climb speed to get up on the rigging below a tower that overlooks this area completely.
I actually don't want to move that far from the tent. I want to stay...
it's really it's like 30 foot away.
Because I would
Or
like to...
do you want to be
I want to
really
be
close?
hidden, close to the entrance, so that if I do need to go into the tent, I'm there. But if Valmir wants to go
less
elsewhere,
vantage point. Okay. You find basically a cart with a tarp over it, and you just and with the cloak of Elfenkind as well, kind of matches the color of the tarp as well. So all it is your piercing eyes poking through the gap of the thing. You've got a perfect vantage point.
Can I go up in that rigging area?
Yeah.
and have
I will say
my
with that natural
shade-
20, Zedaar can have pointed that out for you.
Yeah, and my shade would be 30 feet away from me, probably beneath
You
the
need
cart
to roll
that Zedaar
a
is in.
stealth check for the shade as well.
Okay. 17.
And it doesn't get a plus 10 because it's not a creature.
Okie dokie. It's a 7.
Okay.
It is a shade and it is dark. Does that not give it advantage? Because it is made of
Sun's
shadow.
going down. So I don't think in the rules it has advantage on stealth. If it does, if it works like Shadow Blade, then sure.
Strictly
But
speaking, it is
translucent.
him. It is just a version of him. So anything that would be affecting him would be affecting it, wouldn't it? Because technically, Valmir's making the stealth check for it.
Can't the shade be targeted by area of effect spells?
yes, and it has its own hit point pool. It uses Valmir's stat line, but it is in no
If
way
they can
a
be targeted-
creature. Which is why it
Well-
doesn't provide advantage, for example. This is because, again, whilst I love Matthew Mercer, some of his rules are not written well.
Oh yeah, this is not a very.
So
there's
in
a lot of
in the lines
interpretation.
of interpretation, it is not a creature. It cannot be targeted by a spell that directly asks for a creature to be. But then an area of effect spell wouldn't affect it because those
Yeah.
define creature. But some of the
Yeah.
no, because a fireball also affects objects in those areas as well. So again,
It's
I think
translucent.
we will see. I will say because if it's not moving from the previous location that you are currently in, it has a far better chance because you guys are currently hidden really well.
I would have had it walk with Zedaar.
Right. Okay. Okay. This is a group.
Make a
This is a group DC. So there's a way. It's just
Oh well, there's a 38 in there. I think we're okay.
A
Yeah.
38 and a 7, so there's a
Yeah.
pretty big. But that does
38,
that does
23,
mean
7. So it's like
it's upper teens.
yeah. Okay. And Ruby, you are just keeping on keeping.
That's really interesting. Tell me about your mentor.
Well, I was actually sent to study at the school in Trexford, and he goes on. It's actually quite near here. Anyway, okay. So, Campstone.
Easy.
Okay. That can't happen right now, so that will remain. Darius, your turn.
Right. So this is not me being funny. This is me trying to, because I'm being strategic about this. How hurt does my sister look? Like, does it look like I've done like a lot? Or...
She's huffing and puffing a bit.
Okay. Okay.
I guess is she bloodied yet? Is she under half?
No,
No.
I don't want it to be that far.
Okay.
I just want to know if she's like starting to take a little bit of damage and everything.
Oh, she is.
The whole point.
You've cauterized her quite bad.
Okay. Because the whole point of this is for me to draw this fight out for distraction
I'll
purposes.
put it this
So-
way. None of the attacks that you have landed look like that they've been resisted in any way.
Okay.
And you know just about how much damage you've done. So,
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Again, opposite side from the flumph. Unless it's a mine, just have to like keep away from it. But yeah, opposite side from the flump. Yeah, and I think I'm just gonna go for another attack. So let's do.
I'm actually using these flumps slightly wrong, but I'm not going to change it now, so.
That hits. I don't need to roll the extra d4s, and I'm not going to waste the first d4 that I only have one.
Yeah,
shot
you
with.
can save Emboldened Bomb.
Yeah. So that's one hit. So we're just going to roll damage on that. That's full damage 16.
Let's go.
So full damage 16. Second attack. I think that auto hits, doesn't it?
That's her AC, so yeah.
Well, there's no reason not to, because it's only for attack rolls. So, yeah. So, got that. And damage.
Balmir, D10, please.
And then 12 more damage on top.
That'd be a natural 1.
What did that do, lad?
Okay, so Darius, tendrils. Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Got it. Con save. And I'm gonna add that D4. 19.
Okay. 19, do you say?
Assuming this is
You
sibling
just make
territory.
it.
Hey, you gotta be so gross.
Yeah, you whack it off again. Yeah, you pass those off again. It is now her turn. Oh,
wait.
finally!
Well, hold on. I was going to say at the end of it for like a bonus. I don't know if you want to how you want to do this, but I am going to taunt her because I want her to continue this fight.
Do you have a bonus action?
Good. I do have a bonus action, so I'm trying to.
You can taunt her with your bonus action.
Come on, make it a show. And
okay.
This is gonna hurt. I already know what you rolled. Yeah. So
it looks like a crit. That face looks like a crit.
Yeah. So she crits on a 19. I hit a 19. So that hits as well because she has a plus.
Just lost Shane.
12 to her. Yeah, it's fine. It's only lost. Hilariously, luckily we're all kind of here except of his camera because of the setup. Okay, so that is.
It's gonna hurt.
This is gonna hurt.
15, 20, 28 plus. Okay. 28 points of slashing damage plus 4 points of force damage.
So 32.
Yes.
Okay.
And then she makes her second strike.
Oh dear lord.
15. That hits.
Okay. I am Oprah, and as soon as I start trash talking, I immediately get my comeuppance.
Legit.
11 point. That's. I rolled really poorly. 6 points of slashing damage and 6 points of force damage.
So 12 total on that second
yes.
one.
Talk shit. Get hit.
All right. I'm not trying to be dramatic here, but that was fully half my health.
Yep.
It was more than half actually.
Yep.
So.
Come on, make a shot! Oh God!
Your health is raised right now, so that's a little less than half.
No, it is fully half. I'm at 49 out of 83.
Oh, it's 32. Fair enough. Yeah.
And temper HP in there.
Yeah, no, that was taken a while ago.
And then as the bonus action of her turn, another flump in front of you. As it begins to inflate, and this one's inflating a little bit faster. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
You about to get flumped up.
Hold on.
You get a +4.
I know.
Did you use the other one yet? The emboldening bond?
Yeah, I used it for an attack because I thought could it only be used for an attack? I thought that's what it could only be used for.
No, it could be used for 4 different things.
Oh.
I linked it up in the chat earlier.
Can we say that natural one that I rolled on the D4 that I rolled just even though I hit is just that one because it's the worst it could have been anyways, and I'm okay with that, or just not.
What's the so what did you get total for your save?
Well, I got an 18 without that extra one, and it would be a 19 with the extra one. So
you sort of side roll, and the flump explodes. You don't take any of the damage as the sort of rainbow pixie dust flaps out. Party, it's your turn.
Being led by Claudia.
Back?
Okay, so Claudia looks at you, and she goes, "Thank you. If I am noticed if I am noticed away from the fight, things are going to start ramping up, so we need to act quickly. I don't think we should run away, but let's try to move inconspicuously through this crowd, yes?
Sure.
She's going to make a stealth check.
And the rogue disappears,
are
leaving
you-
Zedaar.
I mean, yeah, I guess I do have to help the stealth just to get far enough away to tell her what the plan is so she knows what she should be doing.
Uh-huh.
I'm really bad at stealth, though. That's a 1. That's a 2.
Okay. You go, okay. And then as you turn around, there is this, you just into this behemoth of a mercenary in the crowd who is in full plate, and even though he's massive, he trips, and the entire crowd look around to you two.
He's not feeling well. I'm just helping her back to her tent. She was just turned into a Stoat.
Make a persuasion check. As she is slowly backing up.
That's a 6.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Nope. It's my night to ruin the plan, guys. I'm rolling like shit.
I use thaumaturgy and just like scream like a roar like of excitement to draw their attention.
Okay, make a performance
point-
check.
Okay.
That could just be Stone doing that.
I mean, let the lion man roar if he wants to roar.
Oh, that's true.
And we could both be.
Roaring at the
Performance, you say, right?
Yes.
This will be
floor
great.
that Darius just took.
Having -1 to performance. I have a grand total of a 0.
That's like in The Lion King when he's doing the little baby roar.
Right there where mouth fly jumps down.
And the individual that was pushed over stands back up, hears this weird noise, and then just grabs Zedaar by the shoulders like, no, we're going to watch the fight together. And with that, we're going to go on break.
That is such a football hooligan. You got in my way, buddy.
Now we're best
So
friends.
we'll
for the
join
rest
us.
of the game.
Join us in 10 minutes time. 5 to 10 minutes time, where we'll be back with the second half of this misadventure. Don't go anywhere, but use this time to stretch and get water, especially if you're in Europe right now, because the heat wave is no joke. So we will see you
Or a
in a
cool
moment.
towel, or a cool wet towel around the neck. That's a good tip.
Yep.
The world of Valdirus is one of old empires and new nations, of emerging new ideas combating the beliefs of the past. Civilization slowly crawls back from the dark ages so recently ended, but the deep forests and dark corners of even the wealthiest nations remained untouched and filled with corruption. The root cause? A great schism in the hearts of the faithful.
In the name of the 5 wisdoms and that of the divine legate, you have been found guilty of heresy and shall be judged by Orth in the afterlife.
Children of the Church of Glass, raise your tools and arms, your pitchforks and mattocks. Cast aside the plowshares and take up the call to war as your right to faith and life is at stake.
As an age of enlightenment dawned, an era of closed-mindedness followed. But it was the common folk who truly suffered the most. Years of bloodshed and hurt. Some cannot even recall a time of peace, and it shows no signs of slowing. In a world shrouded in such darkness, it's a wonder how anyone survives.
Welcome back, everybody. We continue off with Stealth Team. What are you guys doing?
As I'm up in the tower, I would like to do like a perception check, just so I can try and like I'm not up in the tower, but like I'm like in the raftery bits that you're talking about. Just want to do like a perception check, see if I can see anyone coming, if any guards have spotted us, that kind of thing.
Okay, give me a perception check. We'll see what you see.
13.
Okay. Down the road, you see a group of about 6 individuals with various like halberds. Seem like they're on a change of shift from the main gate, heading this way.
Okay.
Zedaar, are you doing anything from?
Yeah, I 2 things. Number 1 is the tent, because it's a pavilion style tent. Is there like a flap closing it, or can I see on the inside?
It's been left open by Mr. I walked out with a mousetrap in my hand. My hand.
Cool.
So you can see inside it.
Since I know, and there's no one in there, right?
Doesn't look to be, no.
Okay. Since I know where some of the traps are from Claudia's note, can I investigate or perceive either one a spot in the tent where it's not trapped?
Okay. If you're doing this from afar, it's perception. If you're doing this from up close and you want to actually go and test it for a lower DC, that would be investigation. One you can do while stealth, the other one you'll have to, maneuver over there.
Can I stealthily approach the front of the tent, or are those people too close? Okay, I will do that with the hood up. Hood is up.
You don't know about these people. Valmir has spotted those.
Right.
He hasn't informed you.
But they're not so close that that they're like up in my face.
Oh god, no, yeah, they're not. You have night vision as well, don't you?
36. Yes, I have dark vision. 36.
Yeah, unimpeded, you managed to get to the front of the tent.
Okay. And then I would like to perceive or investigate either one a spot with the traps.
Sure. You can do either. But perception, you wouldn't have had to have moved.
So investigation is fine. Quick question. Because I know where the traps, some of them are from Claudia's note, does that confer any advantage?
It lowers the DC.
Okay, great. So I shall investigate. 19.
Okay, you instantly eye up all the ones that were marked, and including a few that weren't. It seems like around at the foot of the chest there is like a pressure plate. And you think the easiest way to avoid traps is to essentially a long jump from here to her bed.
Cool. I'm gonna Misty Step there instead.
Awesome. And you're on her bed. You're about 10 foot away from the chest that was marked with her go bag in it. Okay. But you are on this bed in the middle of the tent.
Right, then I guess next turn I'll try to get her bag out of the chest.
Sure. Okay.
So, what...
Go ahead.
What did Darius do to the family that got everybody... Why does everybody hate him so much in the Reynard family? As she'll pour him a glass of wine.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
With a DC of 2.
Persuasion with advantage. With advantage, it's a what?
You rolled 2 natural ones.
You rolled 2 1s.
You literally picked the one topic you should not have mentioned.
Hoisted by your own petard.
Okay.
That makes no fucking sense, but okay, game. Sure, we'll play.
It's like a 2.75% chance of some shit.
I love it. You'll never know.
I'm sorry. That is a family discussion.
Sure.
With that.
Oh god.
But tell me about you.
Oh wow.
Chop.
Not even a quarter way through that bottle.
No. He has had one glass. Like.
Oh god.
But now I know why.
I was rolling his con, and this sorcerer failed. Let's put it that way.
Sounds like it.
Well, I am a Nardathelian noble from Othray.
Oh, I've never. We're in Othray. And that's how that conversation goes.
I will find out.
Good. Oh, he's talking to someone else. I'll loop back to him in case he needs it, and I'll quickly roll what's happening in camp. That is not good for you.
Nothing's been great this last turn. Except... Yeah,
Darius,
no.
you hear a horn. You'd know that probably means someone's at the gate.
Oh, okay. That's...
I knew we should have slowed them down.
So,
How?
question.
It was in
Technical
the
question.
column.
Are we actually on that set of rolls yet? Because Claudia didn't leave the ring. She's still there because we didn't get allowed to leave.
Oh, okay. No,
Damage.
you're okay. She has left.
Or did Zedaar get stopped and she did leave?
Zedaar, give me a perception check.
Would you like me?
My rolls continue.
She's fucking gone. She's gone.
Yeah, I was gonna say if Claudia rolls anyway the same to Felicia, then she's gone.
You're like embraced by this sweaty ogre of a man, and you look to your side, and where she was, she's out. She's bounced.
That's fine. Zedaar's gonna assume that means the plan's going off normally now, just without him in it.
Okay, good. Are you doing anything?
I would have been keeping an eye on that situation. Would I've seen her
Yeah,
dip
you.
away?
Well, actually, what's your passive perception?
21.
She beats your passive perception, so you have lost sight of her. She rolled really well.
No, that's a
Can
good
I
thing.
try
That's a
and
good thing.
see if I could pick her up in the crowd to make sure
Absolutely,
that she's
give
at
me a
least going
perception
where
check.
she needs to be? Yeah, alright. Advantage because of Sentinel Shield. Boop.
I need to remember that.
Jeez.
Okay, what the fuck, guys?
Wow.
It's giving me a heart attack,
20.
guys.
Give me your rolls.
You don't see her right now.
Okay.
Okay, Darius, it is your turn.
Okay.
It's okay. We're giving all our energy to Darius. He's gonna win this fight.
No, you're not.
He
It's
has
going
to.
to
He has
Zedaar.
to now.
Or it's going to Valamir. He's the one getting good rolls.
We'll see. It's all in the rolls. Let's go.
I use my bonus action for second wind because
Okay.
I need it.
Sure.
So that is 1d10 plus 8.
Go for it.
Average. Because I can't
Hey.
roll anything better.
Every little helps.
Hold on. That was, I've got 49 minus 14. So that's 35. Okay. That puts me back in the green.
Okay.
Like
What
a
do you
bit.
What are you doing with the rest of your turn?
Okay, do that. And then, all right, I need to continue. I need to stay the course. So next attack. Well, yeah, there's no flump because now they just instantaneously explode. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just keep attacking, while randomizing my movement. Not that it matters.
Sure.
That hits with that hits with the 20, unless her AC grew magically. Did it?
I mean, her AC's 16.
Just 16? Okay, good.
So, yeah.
You were smiling, so I wasn't sure.
No, she's fine. You're fine.
Okay. Cool. That does 12 damage.
Plus a
and
D6.
then Oh, and D6.
For the reaction. Yep. Stone's reaction.
So that's 15 damage total.
Total or in addition? So yeah, okay.
Total. I'm just adding it because
plus 3 cold.
it's plus 3 cold. I'm also assuming that she's not resistant to radiant damage. I'm just adding them together
Yeah, that's
because
fine.
if she's not resistant.
As you see this hit
That's-
come in, a tooth flies out.
No, I can't. I can't get cocky. Yeah. Okay. Next attack. Yes! Yes!
Natural 20. Roll them
Let's
bones,
fucking
Darius.
go. Let's go.
Fuck you, game. 14.
Hey,
2 more than my last attack.
she's looking up.
Okay. Is action surge a bonus action, or is it just a thing?
You just action surge, I'm pretty sure.
You've already done it, haven't you?
No, I second
He's
wind,
second wind.
Oh, second winded.
which was a bonus action. So I was just checking because yeah. So action surge is not a bonus action, so I can just use it. So yeah, I'm just gonna use it. I need
Okay.
it.
Okay,
We just
go
need
ahead.
we need to even it up. It's an 11. I'm going to
Plus your
use.
D4.
I'm going to use the blessed D4, which gets me to 13, and I'm going to use the D4 from Gourd, which gets me to 14.
Got that superiority die.
I do. I've got 3 left. No, we're gonna let this one bypass. We're gonna bypass this one and do the last attack.
Valmir. Or Lambert. Roll me a d10.
On its way. 7.
Okay, a 7.
Who gets turned into a small mammal now?
So, Darius, as you land a strike, the blood splatters onto the ground, and where the blood was and the tooth, flowers appear. And then vines and bush growth begins to just grow all around you for about 10 feet. Or 15 feet. The ground is now difficult terrain.
Okay, that's not necessarily.
You have freedom of movement. It means no.
Oh yeah.
It means absolutely nothing.
Absolutely nothing. Last attack was 23, which hits. So
Yep.
damage. Oh, I roll an 8 on that one.
There you go.
So 16 for the last attack.
Oh.
I'm imagining because the Sunblade's a very thin, like lightsaber type blade. It's not like it's not like an actual like broadsword or something like that. This is more like fencing. I'm just doing a lot, 1,000 cuts kind of thing.
It's like an arming sword. So yeah. Okay.
That's it.
It's her turn.
That's it. Yeah, it is.
That's the die I'm not meant to be using.
Did you miss? Wait,
Yeah.
you gotta tell me.
Yeah, she missed.
Okay.
Oh, actually,
Okay.
yeah, it misses.
All
Like
right.
a
I'm using
19
superiority
against your
die
AC
to-
of 20.
Strike back.
Let's go.
I'm gonna
Before.
use the I'm gonna use the bless on that one because it will hit.
It hits.
There we go. Hit. 14 more damage. Hit. Strike back.
Okay.
That I bap the back of her
A
hand with my
second
sword.
second attack comes in and it does hit. You say 14 points of damage? You did.
Yeah.
Cool. You then take. 13 plus. So 13 points of slashing damage and 8 points of force damage.
So that's
Total of
22, 14, and 8.
22, isn't it?
Yeah, 22, 14 plus
no,
8.
it's 13 and 8, so 21.
Oh, sorry.
21. Cool. Okay, so plus 21. That's a normal hit. So remember all that HP I got back? It's gone. Actually, I'm worse off now.
Instead of creating another flump, she is going to go to her side and pull out a potion.
Oh, that coward.
Calling her a coward to her face?
Yes.
Says you with your shiny gem.
It barely did anything. It's like blood coming out of his mouth.
Okay, Baptist.
It'd be funny if this all comes down to just slapping each other like kids.
That's her turn. Let's see where Claudia runs. Speed. Okay. Valmir, you notice this. An individual in a kettle helm, a patchy gambeson, and holding a bow with their head down, comes from behind the tents and is like looking around.
So me as Lambert, I think it's her, but would Valmir think it's her? Can I make like a perception check to see if I can see if just the general disposition of this person? Does it look like her? Can I get any kind of sense of who it is?
Give me a insight check.
Insight. Oh, that's wisdom, isn't it? Oh, I shouldn't have asked for that.
You never know. You've been sucking up all the good luck rolls.
That'd be a 10.
Hey.
Height matches.
Okay.
And she's a 14-year-old girl, so there's probably not a lot of soldiers that match that.
I'm going to swap places with my shade. So I'm directly across the road from the tent, underneath the cart.
Mm-hmm.
The one that Zaraj was in,
mm-hmm.
and my shade is up on the tower now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Did I see Zaraj go into the tent, or no?
Fuck no.
All right. Well, then I'm going to whisper to the top of the cart where I think Zaraj is that somebody's coming. It might be Claudia.
Okay. Zaraj, what are you doing?
I assume I don't hear that whisper because I'm not
Hell
in
no.
the cart.
You're about... you're a good 15 foot away inside a tent on a bed.
I'm 15 feet away though, so good to know for Pass Without a Trace. Okay. I'm going to... Can I see if the chest itself is trapped? Like, can I try to open it from the bed, like, and inspect it for traps?
Give me an investigation check if you're inspecting for traps, or a sleight of hand if you're going to just try and open it.
No, I'm going to look for traps first. I don't want to get my hands blown off. 15?
You think it might be. If it's not trapped, it's locked, and there are enough traps around it that you screw up a maneuver, something might go off.
Okay. Can I attempt to disarm the trap?
You may.
With my lockpicks tools?
So lockpicks tools you'd have to be adjacent to.
Can
if you're
I stand
trying to do
on
it
top of the chest and do it like under?
Okay, give me a quick acrobatics check to jump on top of the chest. And,
10?
That's fine for you, because you are, you're moving over a 5 foot gap. You're just trying to do it carefully, so that's fine. You are now on top of the chest. You may try and make a sleight of hand or a tool proficiency check with your thieves' tools if you're proficient, or if not, a sleight of hand check as you try to unlock this chest.
I am proficient. That would be a dex check plus proficiency, yeah?
Correct.
Alrighty. So it's 20 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 3, so 23.
Okay. The chest sounds like it unlocked.
Can I
You are
open
stood
it on this
top.
turn, or is
You're,
that...
you're standing on top of it.
will that be for I just want to know, like, how much more action can I do this turn? Like will opening the chest be this turn or next turn?
You are standing on top of the chest that opens on the top.
Right. But I can just get off of the chest.
If you get
go
off
back onto the bed.
Okay,
open
you
it
can
from the
try.
back.
You can try and do that. Sure, give you another acrobatic check to just get over there carefully. Any lower than what you had before, we might have some issues.
17.
Okay, you're back on the bed. If you you can use one of your scimitars to now try and open the chest if you would like.
Okay.
Okay, you open the chest. No traps go off. You see inside what looks to be like a large duffel bag and a backpack, as well as a sleeping sack and almost like a bandolier of stuff as well.
This girl packs like what's her face from Spaceballs. Okay. Take only what you need to survive. I will grab the duffel bag and the backpack. And I assume that's all I can do this round.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. But I do
Gourd.
have those items.
Yes, you do. Gourd,
Okay.
what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna actually leave Stone where he is at
Okay.
that little entrance that we were at, and then I'm gonna go around to Zedaar and try and help him get away from that guy.
Okay, sure. How are you trying to... So you come up to Zedaar, who is now kind of awkwardly being overly handled by an ogreish individual with a tankard of ale, sloshing it everywhere. And Zedaar is so uncomfortable. So, how do you want to play this?
Can I just pick up an empty tankard on my way over there and then just start rabble-rousing hey, oh yeah, this fight is great, kind of thing, and kind of just get him excited and get his hands up?
Give me a performance check.
Rooms again. I have to pick my worst stat every time. A 5.
No one is listening to you.
Isn't this a great sports ball match?
Yeah. Yep.
She's the
Zedaar,
sports and you're the ball.
Cheering the red team as well?
Zedaar, what
You're
are
both
you
red.
doing, if anything?
Zedaar already tried to sneak away this round.
Oh.
This
Did
is
he?
still the same round.
Oh, yes, because
Yeah,
we
it's
took the
before
break
the
in the
break.
middle.
Yeah.
Okay, then
Camp action.
camp action, indeed.
Ruby?
Oh,
No, she tried to
No,
direct.
no.
Yeah, no.
You
same
acted. You acted. 22.
you rolled double ones.
Yeah.
That's right. I failed tremendously.
Those individuals, Valmir, that were walking down are now very close, and you notice the other individual
No, it's not.
hit their stomach and lay down to hide. That's their camp action. Also, you notice that the gates are opening, actually, from your position. And Ruby, you also noticed that the gates are opening. I will say that, and you obviously heard the turn. Darius,
Okay.
your turn, friend. She's,
Right, the
she's
bells are
looking
ringing.
hurt. So are you.
I just got bopped in the head pretty bad, so I'm just hearing a lot. I'm just hearing a really loud ringing noise right now.
Just for everyone at home, how hurt are you?
I have currently a max of 83 hit points is my max because I got that bonus 10 from whatever I got cast on me. I have taken, well, I've taken more, but right now I stand at 56 wounds out of 83. So it's not going great. Not going great. One good hit and I'm down. So
how's our contender doing?
They look pretty darn hurt.
It's getting to the point now where we're throwing like half-hearted punches at each other and like we're half leaning on each other. You go down. No, you go down first. All right, attack.
Oh my.
Well, let's see. And attack.
So that was a natural 1 followed by 20. That hits.
Followed by a 20. So
that hits.
Let's do damage on this. Of course. So.
How many?
9. Just 9. Do I get the D6 as well from the thing, or are you not?
Reaction, yeah.
Okay,
nope.
cool. So
I'm still there. So you get all of it because you're still within 30 feet of one of us.
Add 6 more damage on there, cold damage.
Let's go.
So that made it average again.
Just undid the undid the potion.
Yeah, we just need to keep. I need to keep doing that. So
okay.
Speaking of potions.
Speaking of,
I know that's what I was opening my inventory for.
Valmir,
right
Lambert, D10, please.
A D10 coming up.
Where her reaction's going.
This that would be an 8.
Oh boy! Oh, I don't know what this does.
Oh, that's never good.
Oh boy, what does this do?
Darius, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
You can add the emboldening bond to that and bless.
And bless, yep. This is a good reason. It's a good thing I didn't use them this turn. Okay. And then that's gonna be the bless. Does does a 23 work with bless? Or do I need to add another D4 on top of this?
You're okay.
Okay.
Darius,
okay.
you are. A bolt of lightning bursts from her chest as you hit her, and it goes straight for your eyes. But you manage to arch back and avoid the effects.
You try to do this to invented this technique.
Darius, yeah. There's a thing in your mind that suddenly goes. Something in your mind goes almost like the same color as my gem. Okay.
You adapted to the blindness. I was born in it.
I based my entire combat style making sure people can't see me.
What are you doing?
But not the conventional way. Yeah, so I'm gonna use a bonus action to pop a cork quickly on a healing potion. I'm gonna down it. If I can, I'm gonna poke a hole in the bottom of it so that I can kind of shotgun really quick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Speed that damn thing up. So that's 2d4 plus 2.
We probably should have let you take the 2 graders.
Probably, but it's too late now. So
it's gonna roll.
Yeah, it's above average, but it's still just a regular healing potion. So that makes me.
That's naysayer talk. We want positive Darius.
I'm alive.
When have we ever had positive Darius?
That's what it's like. We want him. When can he show up?
He's about 2 turns back with the start of the first concussion.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about all I can do.
She's gonna make some swings at you.
Just fancy footwork at this point.
That's a natural 4, so that's gonna miss.
Parry or riposte, whatever.
This is your last one.
No, it isn't. I've got 1 more left. I've only used 4 so far. Nope.
I thought you said you had.
I clicked. I have 5.
Okay.
Because remember, I took the extra thing where I get an extra couple.
You have 5, but you've used 4. You just said.
Yeah.
So this is your last one.
No, this is the 4th. I just clicked it. So I have 5. This is 4 because I used the first one on riposte. The
second one on the nat 2.
The second one on the nat 2 that I tried re-rolling a riposte, and then this one's a riposte. So I've used 3 ripostes, and I've tried re-rolling once, and that didn't work out, so I haven't done it again. So let's just and wait, the riposte, like let me just double check that.
Riposte adds to the damage, not the attack roll.
I haven't been doing that, so that's not great. And I don't remember how many I hit, so whatever.
Fine for now. Just correct it from now on.
Yep.
An attack
hit,
+4.
That hit. Oh yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, no, that hits.
Yeah.
It hits.
Yeah. Okay, that hits. So this is damage, and then an extra D8 on top of that. 15.
Okay.
That's like, I think it's a grand total of possibly 20 damage I've missed out on because I forgot that's not effective for boss.
Well, if you've been doing it the other way around, some of those might not have hit, so it equals out.
No, I didn't roll it for the attack roll.
Oh.
I just didn't use the D8s at all because I forgot that was a function of it. But whatever.
Okay.
So yeah, that's 15 damage on the riposte.
Second one hits.
Of course it does. Do 9 damage.
Shit roll. That's 5 slashing damage and 9 force damage.
Oh, so that's 13?
14.
Okay, yeah, I'm losing the battle on HP, guys. I'm not crawling ahead of this one. For reference, I have 61 wounds out of 83.
Okay.
1 good damage roll.
Team, over to you. We'll start off with Ruby. Ruby, you're at the top of the tower. You see the gates are opening, and a slow rolling, a group of riders have been stopped. It looks to be at the head of a column. You see there is a... You estimate, from what you can see in the low light, it's got to be a bare minimum 100 people outside. But a rider is stopped, and it seems like a guard is talking to them.
Ruby Lindsay, do you know what's going on out there? Is somebody supposed to arrive at the camp today?
Oh, yeah, it's my cousin. He's coming with his company.
Cousin? Huh. You know, one of the first times I met Darius, he got punched in the face by a giant elemental made of shit.
No.
We call it the excremental, but
I need you to give me. Let's just give me a straight charisma at advantage to make up this distraction, because he's now up and like looking around at camp, and basically
17.
whatever your okay, that will be added to his DC in order to notice something.
Okay.
So he's fucked. Okay.
He's a drunk 19-year-old.
I'm telling him dirty stories about his uncle.
Yeah.
He's lucky he can talk.
Valmir.
Perform a coherent sentence.
Yes.
Let's go to you.
Before Valmir goes, because we're working as a team.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
Can Siraj do her thing?
Yeah. Zedaar, what's your passive perception?
It's not very high. It's only a,
A certain person's roll wasn't very high as well, so...
12.
12. You actually hear this. At the end of your last turn, someone...
14.
Or 14, even better. You hear the clank of armor as someone thuds and takes to the ground really quickly just outside the tent wall.
I hear this, but I don't see it.
No. So it sounds like someone just, hitting the ground hard outside the tent.
Okay. Going to do feline agility, which, okay, I have a technical question. So a long jump, if you get 10 feet of movement before you jump, you can move your movement speed, correct? Like through the air. So if I were to give myself feline agility, realistically, could I jump the full 60 feet or 50 feet with my 10 foot remaining?
It's not your movement speed, it's your strength score.
Your strength score.
Yeah, you can't jump 30 feet. That's
Oh, don't make us break out a jump calculator.
Okay. So instead,
it's only a 10-foot cube tent. Like,
oh.
It's not a big jump. It's just if you fuck it up, you might land on something. Imagine you're surrounded by landmines. Because you're surrounded by landmines.
What about the tent canvas itself? Is that trapped?
Oh,
Yeah, the glass is on top of the thing, remember? It's on top of the flap.
So hanging above you see various bags of like glass, and there's what looks to be a paint can, like rigged up to swing and hit someone at the front of the thing. And also you look over, there's like a small chest of drawers with the drawers open, which seems to, and at the bottom of it there seems to be loads of mouse traps that seem to have sprung out. It's like someone.
What was that? What was that young man doing in this? Looking through.
We don't want to know.
Drawers.
I'll
if I wasn't
just
getting
jump
my ass beat, it'd beat
off
his
the
ass.
bed out of the tent.
Okay,
Since
so
it's only 10 feet anyway.
yeah, you're gonna jump. Okay. Leaving the rest of the stuff in the.
No, I'm bringing the bags with me because I
the ones
grabbed
that you
them
picked
last.
up. Are you
The duffel bag and the backpack.
Okay, so you're leaving the bandolier and the bedroll.
Yeah, I don't care about those things.
Sure, no problem. You jump out.
Do I see what caused the kerfuffle?
Just because of the awkward space, give me a quick acrobatics check.
Sure. 22.
10.
Okay, you make it out.
9.5.
You jump out of this tent. You have... We're gonna do this, Ghibli, in a fair way.
It's never good.
There is a group of guards about 20 feet away from you that have approached the tent area. They haven't spotted you yet. I need to know where you're hiding now, and I need you to roll the stealth check. You have until this ends before they notice you.
However, is Claudia in that group of guards? Can I see that?
No, she is not. She's if you were to look, she would be behind you because she was to the left of the tent.
Okay, so I look around. I see Claudia. I don't even want to hide. I mean, I will try to hide with her. I'm going to give her my pass without trace.
Yep.
And I'm going to run over with her. Can I grab her kind of with me to go to Valmir so he can cast a spell on us on his turn?
Okay, give me the stealth check. I hear what you're doing. And it'll be a high DC, but you can get this.
Okay, I have advantage because I have my cloak hood on.
Correct.
And plus 10.
Stealth is going to be 23-33.
Okay. So, you quickly see the danger ahead of you. Lightning reflexes, cat-like reflexes. You notice an individual who, proportion-wise, and now that you're relatively close, in disguise, but it's clearly Claudia. You quickly grab her, pull her up, hunched over, dart run, like you're moving with one guard's turning, and then you quickly use like commando slide and pull her down towards the bottom of the what's it called, the cart, where you actually bump into Valmir, who is now under there, not his clone.
One more question. That would have been 25 feet of movement if moving 10 feet out of the tent and then another 15 feet to where Valmir was. Can Valmir, since we're working together, can we take our turns kind of simultaneously? Like if he were to cast a spell on us, I could use the rest of my movement?
Well, I would say you use some of your movement to get her up, would be the thing.
That's fine. I can expend stuff to get extra movement, which is why I'm asking.
Yeah, I would say you're at your natural movement cap right now to have pulled that off. But Valmir, you have abilities or an action.
I'm going to whisper, good job, now get her out of here. And I'm going to cast Fly on Zaraj.
Okay.
And once I've cast Fly on her, I am going to trade places with my Shade with my bonus action. And let me just see, can I dismiss the Shade at will? No, I have to wait until it's bonus action. Okay, well, the Shade is now underneath the cart.
Might be useful.
Now that I have fly cast on me, can I use my feline agility and carry her through the air 30 feet?
Okay, so coming out of the cart, what is your carry capacity?
120. How much does she weigh? 14-year-old girl.
120 pounds. Okay, what is that weight in pounds?
It's 120 pounds in pounds.
Yeah, I know, but my head works in stone.
Isn't it 14 stone to a pound? No,
I'm 5'2".
14 pounds to a stone.
I'm 5'2",
So-
and I weigh 100 pounds, if that helps, IRL.
Oh God.
Yeah, but she's also carrying. Okay, so she weighs.
I bet chairs that way more.
I'm using the weight I had. The weight I was at that time because I was tiny at that age, and she is taller than me. Or as I was, she weighs 112 pounds. You also have her bags.
Leave the bags.
So lift, drag. Can I drag her?
Through the sky?
Getting
No.
getting really disgusting with it.
Just imagine. She's even
It's about you being able to physically like hold her in the air.
Yeah.
while
I mean,
flying.
there is,
Yeah.
lift, drag, and pull. You can do double your amount. If it's just lift and then using the magic to fly away, and you've still got the lift.
Well, Claudia can hold on too as well, so she should be able to contribute to some of like alleviating her weight bear on Zedaar's arms.
Yeah, I'm saying that her natural weight is 112 pounds. Zedaar has all of her gear, all of Zedaar, and all of Zedaar's gear, and the armored disguise that she's wearing. So, Zedaar not
leave
being
her
the
bags and I
strongest
can get them.
person, you can certainly try. I would definitely say you would not be able to do this stealthily.
That's fine.
And you might have to leave the bags.
Claudia, I
There
might
was a
have to leave your
reason
bag.
in the original plan Ruby was supposed to cast fly on the other person. But then we
Yep.
left her to distraction and nobody thought to point out, no, we need the fly spells on both of them. Or it should have just been cast on Claudia and she can just get out herself.
I mean, we need or invisibility. We need invisibility too. That we had charge of that in the gloves too to use for this.
Yeah, but I can only concentrate on one.
I also realized we left Zep inside of the airship where he was supposed to be on the ground because he has the message ability to tell the airship to come and pick us up.
Okay.
Well, Zep's not here, so
Would I have known that I couldn't have carried her?
Give me
Like
a
when
quick,
I saw her?
just give me a quick either intelligence or wisdom. Just because you're like, it's. I'm not saying that you're dumb. It's just fighting past the
14?
adrenaline of in the moment. I think you go, you're holding the bags. You're looking at her. You see Foundbeard go away, and then you're like, what am I meant to do with this? I think you realize that you can't carry all of this on your own.
Claudia, I'm leaving your bags, and I am gonna try to just scoop her up and fly instead.
Wait.
Drop the bags.
She goes into her backpack specifically, and takes up something that's like bundled in clothing and stuffs it under her padded armor, and goes, okay.
Tell her to get her helmet off. Get rid of some of that weight.
No, plausible deniability. Zedaar is sweeping somebody off their feet, and it could just be a soldier.
And so with my feline agility, that is 30 extra feet of movement. And then would I be able to do a bonus action as well, since I don't know, all I did so far was move?
You've got 60 feet of fly now, minus the 30, but plus the 30. Okay, you've got 60 feet of movement currently.
Because fly doubles your...
Yeah, but can I also use a bonus action?
If you're using your bonus action, how... I would say you have about 100 foot of movement.
Because bonus action doubles my speed, which is doubled from feline agility, which is
Yeah,
also doubled from
But
fly.
you've used it all, but then you've gained it all, so that's... So I'd... I'd say you've got about 60 feet of movement still because you've already
I'm
used
just
it
gonna
all.
grab her and we're gonna
yeah.
zoom into the sky towards the ship as far as my fly will take me.
The ship isn't right here yet. But you can certainly fly up. You can't. This won't be stealthily, but it will be up to people to notice. If you know what I mean.
And I also infer pass without a trace on her, so
Okay, yeah. So you do have that bonus. It is a shadow flying towards the sky, which might work in your favor or it might not. As soon as you get a certain height, it is getting dark. Exactly. So once you clear the camp, we're gonna make some rolls here.
Okay.
He's just cursing himself for allowing this.
No, this is good.
I'm marking off my spell slot that I use my Zephyr Strike, which is the second thing that gives me the double bonus.
That's okay. Now I'm rolling well.
Why?
I'm so sorry. That was natural 17, a natural 16, a natural 19, and a natural 20.
If you're using the same stealth score that she rolled initially, that's a 33 you're trying to catch.
She's no longer stealthed because she is flying towards the sky holding a person. They do have the plus 10 on pass without a trace, but it's kind of like it's hard to work out a passive stealth score of something that is now flying from under a cart rapidly, you know.
That's fair. You also got a nat 20. I would say that they see us for sure.
The group of guards see you. They're all humans, so they don't exactly know what they've just seen because it's kind of dark out. But they are readied and they are calling people. They are like shouting out. Ruby, you clock this, the shouts from below you to your left, and the mage you are with hasn't noticed yet.
Okay.
Do you want to do anything to make sure that they don't?
I mean, he's not gonna notice.
Yet. I'm just saying. I'm saying you've clocked it before his attention's been turned, but these individuals are like shouting and hollering.
Ruby will kiss him.
Okay. I'm not even gonna make you roll. You just grab him by the face and lay one on him. And he just falls into the kiss. Gourd and Zedaar, what are you two doing?
He's the one being tilted back.
Foot pop.
No. Yeah, his foot pops.
Zedaar is still stuck with this guy, right?
Yeah.
This person.
Gourd, I will also, you two, because your perception is so high. You hear there's a ruckus outside of the absolute hollering that is going on at this fight. You like look towards the area you think the tents are, and you hear things. And in fact, Gourd, you actually notice something begin to fly to the sky.
All right, I'm gonna menacing roar, and everybody but Zaraj, or daunting roar, sorry, not menacing roar. Everybody but Zedaar is gonna have to make a wisdom saving throw or become frightened of me. Creatures of your choice within 10 feet that can hear me.
Okay.
So the DC is 8 plus proficiency plus my con, so that's gonna be 8 plus 3 is 11. I think it's 13 because my con is a plus 2. Yep.
Yeah.
13 DC.
Okay.
I like how he's had two little meows, and then he's like, "No, I'm a real cat. Look at me."
So what does this do again?
It frightens any other creatures that can hear me within 10 feet.
Fucking hell. Okay. So everyone, including the big guy, has failed. My rolls are back, everybody. And they begin to pitch invade to run away from you.
Okay.
So Darius.
It's time for me and Zedaar to go. So,
Okay.
So what do I need to roll for a
I
saving
kind of
throw
grab
on this?
Zedaar or tap him on the shoulder and walk him
Zedaar's
walk
already
back around
leaving.
towards zone.
Yep, no. Okay.
And,
Zedaar's just leaving.
You just going? Okay. You
Yeah,
are
I'm
you
gonna go
how
collect stone, and I'm imagining that Darius is gonna hear this and see this too, and kind of get the idea, hopefully.
Yeah, Darius, you hear the roar and you see these a good like 15 individuals essentially pitch invading. It is your turn.
Right.
Well, actually, no, it's camp action.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it would be camp action after that.
Unless there's anything else being done. Okay.
I mean, Zedaar is just trying to make his way to where the camp is.
Valmir, you see this, and I will give you a ×1 reaction to this because it's happening in front of you if you want to. One of the guards is rushing towards a large gong. You also know that there is a large group of troops at the gate. What do you want to do?
How far away is the gong from me?
From you? 60, 70 feet?
And what about the guard?
It's probably about 50. He's kind of moving parallel-ish. Like...
I am going to trade places with my shade. Can I slide out from under the cart, but having the cart between me and the guards?
No, because they all have just seen Zedaar and Claudia fly from there, and that is where they're fixated, and they are now like spread out.
They're looking at the cart instead of looking up.
Well, here's the thing. They've now gone into a high alert state. So what I'm saying is you're not going to be able to get out of the side of the cart where you're not in direct vision. I'm not saying they're directly looking at you, but there isn't a line of sight blocking from you.
Okay, I'm going to dismiss the shade then instead.
Okay.
And jump down from where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
And start... I'm going to start running towards the guards as if I want to talk to them. Like, I'm looking at them, I'm not looking threatening, there's no weapons or anything. I'm just going to be running at the guards to go to talk to them and say, hey you, hey! Try and get their attention.
Okay, give me a persuasion check. It's a very high DC because these guys are full alert now. There is a problem in camp and most of the camp aren't active. So
yeah, they want to talk to me though, to know what I know.
A random man they've never seen before with elven features in a war against the elves runs up to them. Hey, talk to me.
That'd be a 15.
So the one heading for the gong pays no notice. He's just going. He's heading straight there. One of them does turn around and gives you a curious look and then goes back to... he goes, did you see what just happened? And then throughout the camp you hear dong 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 dong, and then at other points of the camp dong 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 dong, the riders from the front entrance and start like riding down towards where the first gong went off. A lot of the people watching like start like hesitating, drawn away from the combat going on, and start looking around, some of them running towards tents. The ones that are frightened are still running towards Darius, so we'll get onto that. But the camp is on very much high alert right now. And action stations are happening. Darius, it's your turn. There are pitch invaders coming, and you are in a fight.
I know. So, first things first, attack.
Okay.
So, first strike. Plus the D4. Plus the other D4. That actually hits. Barely.
Okay. Roll damage.
16. Yeah.
Lambert, roll me a D100.
Hey.
It's amazing how it's been so
3.
close. It's the tentacles, isn't it?
No. Darius, as you land this strike, at the end of your blade, you...
Oh, it's a flump. Okay, cool. That's not as bad as it could have been. I don't acknowledge the flump, and I just keep striking. So next, next.
How much
attack.
damage did you do? How much damage did you do?
Oh, 15.
Okay. Awesome. Oh, good hit.
And then the second.
She's looking really, really hurt.
And then the second hit-
Reaction D6.
Oh, so another D6 on top of that roll. By the way, the second
damage.
attack.
No,
Do
for the
you,
second attack,
do
for the
you
second
need to be in line of sight for this to work?
I think it's stone
no.
that does it.
It's to the Drake. That's why I left him there.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so if it's for the second attack, I mean, you can just add all this together. So the first attack does 15 damage. Second attack does 17 damage.
Single digits, baby.
Oh my god, guys, you could have just waited like one more turn. Well, no, because I'm fucked if she hits me. So
Yeah.
Cool. What I'm gonna do now is, oh fuck, if I only had one more superiority die, I could string this, but I'm gonna use one superiority die to use for the first time in this campaign evasive footwork, because I haven't used this yet. I've had this since the start.
Just out of curiosity, have you used your action surge?
Yes.
Last
Yep,
time.
2 turns ago. Yep.
Missed that. Sorry.
Yeah. I whiffed half of it.
Okay. Evasive football, what does it do?
I move, and if I move, I can expend one superiority die. So I'm moving using one superiority die. I roll the die and I add that number to my AC until I stop moving.
Okay.
So, and I'm using this to run away.
Okay.
From her. So hold on.
You've got...
Ever use your action surge?
Oh, he has.
Yeah, I already used it.
I missed that.
I used to. I'm tapped. I've got all I got
This
now
is
is
his
sword
last
and will.
superiority die, and he's using it to run away.
I have 22 AC while I run away. So if she uses a attack of opportunity, then it's against 22 AC.
Okay.
Because basically what I'm doing is I'm using my full movement backwards. I'm trying to get far enough back that they run in between me and her, and then I can disengage. So, okay, yeah, go ahead. Don't let this be a Solid Snake situation where I run away and
I think that sums up tonight perfectly for me.
19 or 20, I think.
No, it's a natural one.
It's a natural one.
Let's go.
Darius, you just...
Kills one of her own.
No, is what happens is... She swipes, misses you, and hits the flump. The flump explodes.
Please, because then I could just chalk this up to, I won! This is fine! This is legal!
I was just getting better positioning. I never left the area.
She is up, but she falls to the ground with 2 HP remaining. And then steadies herself back up.
Win. It's okay.
You're running. Now,
I'm gonna wait for
I
them
will
to pass
say
and I'll go
at the
for her.
end of your turn, I need her to make a dexterity saving throw as the pitch invasion tramples in. She didn't move in that time, but you did.
It counts. She's knocked out. It counts as she's knocked out. That's environmental damage. She used flumps for half this fight. I get to use the crowd.
Fuck me. Okay. She rolls towards you and then stands back up with her final 2 breaths. How far back did you move?
Not that far back because I don't have a lot of movement.
Because if you did,
I didn't use any extra, so it's just a basic
let me say,
movement.
if you moved more than 20, or if you didn't move the full 30, you might be clipped by this pitch invasion. So
I wanted to move. I wanted to move far enough back that they would have just run
okay.
past
So
me.
there's 30 feet between you. You're kind of up against the fence.
Yeah, I'm not leaving the fence. It's legal.
And she's like gone between 2 of them and stayed back up. Okay.
Come on.
That's the end of her turn.
Oh, she doesn't get to do anything else? She's not going to use she's not going to try and close distance?
She's used everything.
Her action and bonus action? She didn't attack me
she
with
didn't
an
use
action.
her. She didn't use her bonus action. She.
Yeah.
Oh no, that wasn't her turn. That was her. That was her.
Reaction for
That wouldn't have happened. She didn't have a reaction. My bad.
She would have got hit.
Yeah, because the only thing that changed on that point was that
She wouldn't have taken. Well, yeah, no, but she wouldn't have punched the flump. It sounds so dirty.
Come on, it's
but
cinematic.
I'll allow it. I will allow it. She stands there with 2, so she's going to charge you.
Okay.
Do you still have the bonus to AC?
Until the way it's worded is I have it until I stop moving. So it's up to you if you want to consider stop moving the end of my turn or at the beginning of my next turn whenever
because you've stopped your movement. I'd say it goes for your entire move action. So you've done your move action. So
then I'm just a basic 20.
Okay.
Basic 20 HP.
Basic 20. That's
20,
a hit.
20 AC. Okay. Come on. The worst part of it is if I had actually used my D8s for my riposte, I would win.
Oh yeah.
I would have won.
It's 19 points of slashing damage.
I might still be up.
And
I think you're at 1.
3 points of force.
Or 2.
So 22?
Yeah.
Plus 22. That puts me at my wound total, which my thing that
Death ward.
that was death ward puts me right back up to 1.
And she's gonna make her second attack.
No.
And miss.
With a 13 plus 11.
Yeah.
I got nothing.
So you come back up, and then she just sees how weak you are as well. She just hits you with the basket of the hilt and knocks you out. Doesn't do lethal damage.
Smiling? I got blood in my teeth and I'm just smiling at her because she's missing a tooth and she's cut up too.
She smiles back at you and goes, "No, brother." Bang. And you go, bump, and you are stone cold out on the floor.
There's a lot of wet breathing because it's all because I just got blood in my mouth.
It's like that exhale of air. Team's turn. Oh, she also leaps up in cheer. We're going to start with Gourd and Zedaar, who have been moving away from here right now.
Why is Gourd leaving? He was supposed to stay with Darius.
You both
I
went.
was running back around to Stone.
Oh, you're running back to Stone. Sorry, I misheard that.
Stone. Yeah,
Gourd,
yeah.
you see Darius
because
go.
I still have to get Darius.
You see Darius go down like a sack of spuds. His sister now in leaps and cheers, but no one is noticing. And when she comes out of her,
Do it.
but and she just like cheering, and then comes out of her rage and goes really like, oh. What are you doing?
Do I know Darius well enough to know if he would want to get the final blow?
I've already lost.
Darius.
Healing word, my friend. Would I think that Darius would want to get the final hit?
Gourd, give me a quick wisdom check. I'm not going to make you do intelligence. I'm going to go wisdom because this is a street smarts moment.
Street
check.
Okay, so Gourd, Darius, get up, and it's healing word.
Get up, Rock! Get up!
Your healing word is just counting down
Okay.
from 10.
With good.
It is just a verbal component.
Gourd. The situation around you is the entire camp now is pretty much on alert, grabbing weapons, grabbing armor, putting down their drink, except for the ones that you scared off. You know that in a moment, this champion is also going to be alert. You also know that Darius's brother, who was refereeing this fight, in air quotes, mainly
I would
just
absolutely healing word him from a distance to get him up so that I don't have to pick him up.
You know that he is also like trying to rally troops and get people to like sending runners to find out what's going on, sending people to their first positions. He's trying to he's moving over to his sister as well with a blanket, like, ready thing, and he's actually got a healing potion as well to try and bring Darius back up. But he's moving towards, so yeah, you can healing word and bring Darius up as well.
Yep. Yeah, I'll use it at why not? I'll go second level.
Okay. Roll them
Do the
both.
second level, so that's
your bonus action.
1d4 plus, so that's 2d4, right? And then 2d4. So that's 4 plus my spellcasting ability modifier, which would be 5. So 9, I guess, right?
9 wounds back.
Yep.
74.
You still have an action.
Yeah, then I'm gonna just get up to him, and if I can use my whole action, kind of saddle him onto Stone so we can get the hell out of here, because Stone's got 40 feet of movement, and Darius looks beat to shit, so I don't want him to have to move.
Just
crawl onto Stone.
Just for my own. How are you selling this? Are you selling this like you're just fucking running, or are you selling this like you are? Like, what are you? What is the proposed intent
When I get up to
here?
Darius, I'm gonna say, we need to get to battle stations. I guess there's a commotion in the camp.
Give me a deception check.
Because I mean, all I heard is the gong, so I don't know. And I did see them fly off. But
Yes, but you
all
know
I heard
your
is the gong going
plan.
off, so yeah.
Yeah. So it's
And so
still a
that's-
lie.
So you want deception? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right, deception. -1. Oh, I can add a +4 to this, so I'm going to do that.
Do that,
This
please.
is an ability check.
Oh my god.
It's not gonna matter. And I have plus. Wait, does this work on with plus? No, it's an ability check.
So you start helping him up, and at the same moment, I will say, Darius's brother also gets puts a towel, like a wet towel around his sister, and starts helping Darius up. It's like, you two stick with me. We'll head up to the command tent and see what's going on there.
I think I need to get the rest of my party first. Like, we can't. We
Okay.
all got split up in this commotion.
You meet me and Darius there, then.
Just, I'm being taken away. I'm just pointing at the sky ship.
He's on.
It's like swollen eye. I have a
Never
back
mind. They will
impression.
find us. I'm not gonna let Darius go alone.
Okay.
I'll stick with Darius.
Zedaar, you're heading to the main gate, correct? That was what your original intention was.
No, there was a commotion, so he was heading towards where he thought the camp that
Okay.
Claudia's tent was.
Okay, you sprint over and you see a number of guards, some of them stabbing at a cart, some of them looking at the sky, and another hitting the gong, and you also see Valmir here going, what is happening?
Everything's on fire.
That was kind of jester. I do apologize. Valmir, I would say you and Zedaar can now act together as Zaraj is flying, so the teams have changed. The teams have changed.
Did you guys see that? What the hell was that? It looked like a ghost. What was that?
Is this?
It came from over there, and I'm going to point to it. Looks like a random tent further behind the cart.
Zedaar is just going to look around confused. He's basically just trying to get an understanding of where the plan is and what the situation is.
Plan's dead.
He's not actually stopping anything.
Yeah, give me a quick wisdom, and I'll give you a breakdown of what's going on and how, and you may interpret this as Zedaar would.
We got a Stoat.
That
That would've been
fell off the
preferable.
board, didn't it? Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Give it a moment, it might come back up.
Sometimes it does. It'll come back and it'll display.
No, I don't think that was going to come back up. That was
Okay.
a natural 22. That's a shame. And there's the... Wait, why are none of these coming through? The fuck? Hold on. Try this one more time.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, so the first was a 20, the second was a 1, and now we're at 15.
Okay.
Average them together. You got a 16.
You think most of the plan is unfolding, however, a lot of unknown variables have played out. You assume by the pile of clothes that have sprawled out of a bag and the itemization that is kind of appearing from under this cart, And the lack of eyesight on Zedaar is that Zedaar and the girl are on their way out, and very hastily, by the actions of people around you, you suggest that they are flying. With your perception as well and your wisdom, you actually notice Ruby and this 19-year-old wizard sorcerer making out at the top of the tower to your left.
That's not his business.
And you, but also you notice the contingent of soldiers coming on in and also like readying to battle stations. Riders have also just got to this area. One of them looking to be very official, all black leather armor, with what looks to be like scale mail like underneath it, like under a leather breastplate that's been blackened, and he's got a very deep green set of gloves. That's the only like green element of his clothing. Kind of looks like Darius but blonde.
He's gonna go over and start packing up all the things that were left behind and just basically gather them up.
Okay,
that's what he's doing.
Sure. One of the guards says, "What are you doing?"
I'm cleaning up a mess.
Well, that might be... He then looks at it. You're probably fine. Valmir.
Okay.
Valmir, what are you doing?
I mean, I already said. I'm saying.
You're just.
What was that? It looked like a ghost. Did you guys see that?
Give me a deception, please.
Where there it is.
Massive deception here.
17.
Okay. Really? You think it was a ghost?
It looked like one. I mean, I don't know. What does a ghost look like?
I don't know. I've never seen one. And Zedaar, how much can you move this turn?
So I have a fly speed of 60 with fly spell activated, and if I take my action to dash, that's 120. Also, I don't know if this matters, but my Cloak of Elvenkind hood is still on, and regardless of if I stealth or not, perception checks to spot me are made at a disadvantage while I have it on.
To you, yes, but the flying girl that you're holding, less so. Yeah. Okay. So you're moving, you just going straight up.
No, I'm trying to angle. I didn't want to go straight up from the tent either. I wanted to just start making it to the skyship. Like, I'm going to the skyship.
Well,
we're beelining it.
So, okay, if you went at an angle originally, you would be essentially roughly the same height as the tower that Ruby is on next to her. Which I would argue would be far easier to spot and for people to understand what's going on than if you went straight up initially and then went across. I will let you retcon things.
We could have went straight up and across, but essentially
so now you're starting to go across.
Yeah, I want to be as far away from the camp and as far towards the ship as possible.
Sure.
So like with Theater of the Mind, you know, whatever makes the most sense, that's what I would like to do.
I think with your knowledge and background as a ranger and realizing if I just go straight here, I'm charging towards an army of troops who can probably shoot me. Let's go straight up for a bit. And then you start curving the arc. So you're very much out of visual radius now of the camp and flying away with the girl. And you do so. However, you don't see the skyship. Not close, anyway. Because none of you have contacted Zeb. Because he was...
I mean, we had a rendezvous point before we left.
So well, you dusted off outside.
Too far away.
It wouldn't have flown too far away. It's just, it's going to take some time if you're flying straight there. Another option is you can have... I will allow you guys to retcon this. You could have set yourself a meeting point outside of the camp if you wanted to before you to all be picked up at.
Yeah, that was why Zep was on the ship in the first place. And then I would like to use
set that up.
my bonus action to cunning action dash so that I can use action bonus action to move another and so I can double my speed. So
yeah, a cunning action is just a rogue specific action.
Sorry, cunning action. It's because you said bonus action again. My head went. No, it's fine.
So with 60 feet of movement as an action, that's up to 120, and then with my Second, with my bonus action, it should double the speed again, but I don't know if you want to add another 120 on top of it, or if we're going to double the 240.
The cunning action allows you to do another dash, so it'd be 60, 60 plus 60. You're getting 360s here.
So 180, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
so you're moving 180 feet this turn while holding a 14-year-old girl through
And
the
it's a
sky.
good thing that I have goggles because I get no bugs in my eyes.
Yes, a little windscreen wiper. Yeah,
totally
you
see
are.
that being legit.
You two are out and safe, 100%. Ruby, you remove from
Ruby
the
will-
embrace.
I can see that Zaraj and his sister are relatively safe in distance.
You don't see them. You don't have vision on them.
That's very true. All the commotion, she's gonna stand up. It seems our time is up.
Oh, did you not when I come back to my tent?
Oh, wow.
She will lean in, a little wink. Au revoir, ma chérie. And she will run off the platform and cast fly on herself.
Away you go. And you fly away, leaving this.
As
Young
it flying
adults
above,
to-
can I have an idea of where? Look at the combat arena. Do I spot Darius or Stone or?
It is give me a perception check at disadvantage. You are a human,
It is a 0.
and it's what you can pick out between torchlights at this point.
Answer is probably not. 9, 10.
Okay. No, it's just a whole lot of commotion. Yeah.
Then she's gonna start. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, you're assessing that this is probably the worst scenario could have gone so far.
The best worst.
The best worst scenario. I'm. Well, looking at the arena, I don't see any sign of Darius or Stone or anybody. She's just gonna. I hope they made it out of here, and she's gonna start making her way
To the rendezvous.
She's only 6 feet of movement.
Okay.
Yeah, the rendezvous.
So, 2 party members are out and safe, leaving 4 remaining inside. Okay. Darius and we're going to change this movement order now.
Darius and me and Stone are together.
Yeah. So we're going to go to those 2 groups. So Zedaar and Valmir are one group, and Darius and Gourd, you are another. And then it is the camp. Currently, you 2 are with Antoine. Is it Antoine?
Which,
The
sorry, what
brother
was-
owns this camp.
The brother who owns this camp is Raymond.
Raymond, sorry.
Raymond.
Antoine's the one that's reinforcing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Raymond is like with you, and it's like you guys begin to push past people to head to the main tent. Are you 2 doing anything?
I'm popping a healing potion inside my.
Go for it.
Just like moving around.
I'd go ahead and toss a first level cure wounds on him.
Yeah, sure. Your sister is also with a towel around her. She pats you on the back, though, so said, I think that's the better one of our fights.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That's another 9 for you, Darius.
You've really learned a lot.
You're pretty good too.
Where's Claudia gone? She was meant to bring me the towel. And
I don't-
Raymond looks and goes, I think she's probably got to battle station, so she might be getting your proper gear.
She also got turned into a Stoat, so
I saw that. That was funny.
and
You
right
guys-
after that she disappeared.
I was looking at the fight. So, are you guys just progressing? You're just going with them?
You know, I think it's you guys have your thing going on. I think me and the rest of my it's a lot of things spinning. I think I should go back to the ship and die. I'm just gonna go.
You know camp protocol. We don't break the gates until we know what's going on. So wait us out and then you can go.
Stone will fly us.
Give me a persuasion check.
Damn it! I used up all of my fucking superiority die.
You used it on what they're meant for.
Okay. Persuasion? Actually, no, this is my best stat.
You would still have emboldening bond if it's been within 10 minutes from the start of the fight.
You are just within that. Yeah.
Yeah, so you'd still have that's
plus. Oh no,
4
actually, you're very much within it. You've only used about 5 minutes. This deteriorated
so
rapidly.
That's 26.
Grab your friends and you get on. We'll catch up tomorrow.
Yeah. Good. You're gonna have to guide me. I can't really.
You're sitting on the back of stone. Darius, you're sitting on the back of stone. You don't even need to walk.
Okay.
I like the idea that Darius has just been like running mad in the air because he thinks he needs to walk.
He's just like walking as he's on stone.
Yeah, yeah. Just like when you're like walking in the saddle. He's walking in the saddle essentially.
Yeah.
I was wondering why my legs didn't hurt.
Just thought you'd lost all nerve feeling in the soles of your feet. Okay. Valmir and Zedaar, what are you two doing?
Valmir is gathering up all the stuff that's left behind, making sure it's packed, slinging the backpack over his shoulder, duffel bag in a hand, and he's just starting to start jogging with some urgency towards the front gate.
Okay. You are going to...
Valmir.
Yeah, Zedaar. Okay, you are going to be trying to push through probably about 120 men-at-arms in formation to do this.
Okay.
We've got to go find the rest of our group. Zedaar, come on, let's go. And
we need to make our way towards the airship is going to land. We need to reconvene if there's a problem in the camp.
Okay.
Will I have noticed Ruby leaving?
Give me a quick perception check. Your passive perception's very low, Valmir.
Yeah.
He is wearing a bright red dress and flying, so...
Valmir's passive perception is the lowest in the party. And he was actively trying to distract people with ghosts.
6.
6, yeah.
You have no clue. Can you both give me a performance check as you try to make your way through this army without being stopped?
15.
Okay.
1.
Ooh.
You get about halfway through when you are stopped by an official-looking, probably a horse rider. It's like, Reynard company rules. No one leaves the camp until the situation is put down to state.
We're not a member of the Reynard company.
Camp's on lockdown. Wait here.
All right, we'll wait here. And just like shuffle off to the side of the road and let them all continue on.
A lot of them are kind of now like turned towards the gate and like slowly getting into almost like a shield wall formation. Because these guys don't have a station yet, so they are, getting to a defensive position. Like the column is forming in just in case it's being attacked, whilst officers on horses are like riding between each other trying to suss out what's going on. Darius and Gordon, what are you two doing now?
I imagine we'd be heading towards the front gate.
Okay.
Yeah, I can tell them we're good.
Okay. Darius and Gourd, you see Valmir and Zedaar exchanging with an officer and looking very held back when you two arrive.
Darius does that thing where he stands up, but he's still really concussed. So, like, he gets up to a full right and stumbles a little bit.
Stone helps you. He leans his head into you.
We're leaving.
barracks.
Give me a persuasion check. Are you invoking who you are?
I'm invoking the fact that my father owns this company, and I've been given leave to leave. So,
well, yeah,
I'm
okay.
leaving.
I'm gonna see if this individual knows who you are for one. But give me just a persuasion check at advantage because of who you are.
Because of who I am. Even with the huge swole inside of the face. Well, good thing I had the advantage. 18.
Hold the gate. We've got 4 people coming through.
Darius, you look like just good job. Zedaar is gonna. Zedaar. I didn't see who if he won or lost the fight. He just sees the condition he's in. Zedaar's gonna cast Lesser Restoration on him to see if he can help with the concussion, and then he's gonna preserve life to get him back up to 41 hit points.
A mild 41.
Casual healing.
As you
Plus
four,
41, just up to 41.
as you
Up to
four
41
are,
HP. Cool.
as you four exit the compound, the gates are slammed shut behind you. And you all make it out.
Ruby flies over.
Oh, you would have been way ahead of them.
Yeah.
Unless you were circling until they,
Well, she was going to check the gate before she was making her. She's like flying backwards.
Okay.
Just backstroking through the air.
Then... Okay. I will
She had a
say,
magnificent night.
if you've been lingering whilst flying, it might cause an issue. Because...
So now she's out of there.
Because the thing that escaped went to the sky.
No, she's out of there.
Alright. You rendezvous at the set point, and about 5-10 minutes later, the ship just low hovers and picks you guys up. You're back aboard the ship. Darius' sister.
When Zaraj got to the ship, she was going to tell Zep to message me with sending to say that she was good, and I would have been able to pass that along to the rest of the party.
Yeah.
How they got out. And all that.
I don't think Zep can cast sending.
Can he not?
He can cast sending specifically to.
Yeah.
He has a sending stone that he can specifically target Marcus.
Oh, is it
with.
specifically to my? Oh, okay,
Yeah, it's
never mind.
just Marcus.
Yeah.
Which is why he was going to be at the gate with you. He was LZ officer. But
Well, he needs to have less
Zedaar
family
would have
then,
had
huh?
to cast sending for them to come. Oh wait, no, Zaraj would have got there. Never mind.
yeah,
Yeah, and we
just
had
blew up.
the rendezvous point, so I would have just been like, okay, we gotta go get him now.
But alternatively, just light on and off.
Yeah,
like a lantern signal
that's what
flare.
it was. Yeah, you flared them in essentially. Yeah.
Pathfinder beacon.
Yeah. And you're all back on the ship with Darius' sister, Claudia. Who turns
Oh,
to
that seemed like it went really well.
Yeah.
Darius, did you win?
No.
His riposte technique was a little weak.
I don't know. I could have. I was more on my game. It was close.
It seemed like he was more
Your
focused
sister-
on hitting rather than actually winning the fight. He just wanted to put on a good show. He could have won.
He did win. His sister's out of there. That's the win.
Claudia! Just like getting up from stone again. and
Yeah,
still
she instantly just runs and hugs you as soon as you got on there.
For the first time, you see Darius hug someone back. Without recoiling. For a while.
Yeah, and then she she removes the small package she hid in her gambeson and points to Zedaar. Oh, you put my things. Thank you.
Yes, and he will set them down to her.
She puts them in there. Thank you. You didn't bring the bandolier of potions?
It was not with the things that were left on the spot.
Look,
Also,
you
he probably looked like the Kool-Aid man by now.
You legitimately, Claudia, you pack way too many things for an adventure. I know you are a mercenary and you're used to traveling with a lot of people and they carry all of your stuff. But like, honestly, I
carry all of this.
Zaraj.
That was a bandolier. Why did you not just Zedaar will like mime like putting it on?
Because I didn't. When it was explained, it wasn't explained that it was a bandolier of potions. I thought it was like a bandolier of like.
Well, no, they
were
like they were closed satchels. It's like she has little vials in them, but you didn't know that. But there was a bandolier and also her bedroll, and she realized with the skyship she didn't need a bedroll anyway, so that was.
Bedroll you don't need, absolutely.
Yeah.
There was too many things. I just took what I could and left.
So Zaraj had 6 seconds to pick.
No, it's fine. No, she did well. She did well, and you realized.
And I didn't activate a trap either, by the way.
Yeah. And I hate it, like.
Positive, yes.
Yeah. And she's very excited. She turns to her. Thank you all so much. Goes to the bottom of her bag. This is for all of you to at least buy my stay on the ship for now. Where are you heading?
Away from here.
I think we give her money or whatever she just gave us back. Like we
didn't do this for recompense. We did this for Darius.
And he did it for you. So in essence, we did it for you.
Very roundabout way, kind of works back. Yeah, it was altruistic.
You found friends for once, Darius?
That's a bit of a stretch of a word, but she'll wink at him.
Darius doesn't see because the whole right side of his face is swollen, so he has no peripheral on that side.
This would go through so much effort.
Yeah.
Making a lot of assumptions there.
What did she give? What was she giving? Was it like a bound thing, or did she like openly? What was she handing?
Oh, it was a bound sack. It was like quite clearly like a large coin purse.
Oh, yeah. I want to give that back. Yeah, no, you keep that because
buy some more potions with it.
Because I'm not.
Yeah, sorry.
And she takes off. Also, Zaraj, while you were flying, she threw off that kettle helm that she had on. So she like. I like the idea.
Did anybody get hit in the head with it?
I was about to roll for that.
That collar
it'd be the new home for some swamp life that live under it.
100%. One of the tower guards got hit in the head with it. But nobody noticed.
That's what allowed us to get out without more trouble because the spotter went down.
Yeah.
We just cut back to a scene where Ruby's just gonna fly into the air. We just hear, "Ow!"
Yeah. No, you just hear this. Just.
Nope. I'm sorry. No.
Yeah, Wilhelm. Yeah. Wilhelm Reynard. Poor guy.
Fail concentration.
Claudia, you're going to love it here. We actually have very good food. Ruby is an amazing chef. I don't know what you guys were eating in that camp, but you just gourmet from here on out.
Oh, I didn't often eat the officers' food. I preferred to stick it with the foot troops. They were pretty good at catching game.
Well, everyone here eats pretty good regardless, so you won't have to worry about that. I'm sure we can find some quarters for you as well, and once you rest up, we can fill you in on more of what we're going to be doing in the morning. I hope you are excited to see Narthafel.
I'm happy to see anywhere but here.
We'll also get to your training tomorrow, or the next day, whenever I feel alive again.
Yes, just take a day, at least a day.
Well, we're going to be crossing
I think the stretching helped. I didn't pull anything.
Is there anywhere I can't go?
No, the ship is totally fine. Don't go over the side.
Moses' room.
Zep's workshop.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what's avoiding Moses' room.
You're forbidden from going to Moses' room. Which
the first place we're gonna find her at the earliest opportunity.
Darius is not a parent and does not deal with kids that often, so he immediately was like, "That was the wrong thing to say."
Just the bedrooms, not
I meant mainly the decks, or I mean, she just points over like, "What's that?" And Darcy is just in the pen.
Respectfully, Darius and everybody, we are going to be crossing over the Bay of Gold in something of a hurry, and the Eladrin Empire does own it right now. We probably should not drop our guard yet.
Let's get some altitude. That'll be good. Yeah. By the way, Ruby, how did the distraction go?
Oh, he didn't notice a thing?
Oh.
Well, except for me. By the way, what's the penalty for drunk on duty with the Reynard Company?
Depends on who's drunk, honestly. Like, it's for an enlisted man, it's a flogging, but for it's usually like it's not something minor. Well, he's 19. He's of age, so he can drink on duty. Well, he can drink. He just can't drink on duty.
While he was on duty, your sister escaped.
Yeah, it'll be a lot.
Or was taken.
Was taken.
The ghost. They totally believed that there was ghosts involved.
Nobody believed that, Valmir.
Great.
You don't know that. The guy that I was talking to absolutely believed that.
She likes cabbages.
Have you not noticed? Yeah, that entire conversation I've been doing mime.
Zedaar just like pointed out the cabbages and just letting her.
No, she found it. Oh. She found them first. She was like, "What's this sack of?" Oh, she like. Her
name is Darcy.
Darcy.
Here's your stein, and Ruby will give Darius back his stein.
Oh, you like neck scritches. 14-year-old girl first interaction with a dinosaur.
I'm gonna go secure her room for the night.
No, you're gonna go lay down.
just immediately stumbling as he goes.
Darius, go. No.
Darius, to your quarters.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
It'd be easier to count the number of your ribs that aren't broken.
That's probably true.
Yeah, you want to be top form because if
no one.
If your sister finds out,
right
or if our sister finds out,
nowhere right now is a safe
ship.
I almost beat her. She doesn't hold power over me anymore.
Can she fly? Depends on how hard you hit her.
Is anyone? Well, he did. I assume you hit her back. Does she look like this too?
She was damaged.
It was this close. It was this close.
You pulled your punches, Darius.
Yeah. Yep. That's how it goes. Which way's my room? Things are spinning.
So
they're gonna know that we've taken you. Well, it's.
I'll deal with it.
Ruby's actually gonna call up to Zep and Marcus to set a course back to Nardathel as soon as possible.
Yep, absolutely. And with that, you all bed down for the night. Another Reynard aboard the ship. The third Reynard to board the ship, by blood anyway. Oh no, fourth technically.
Yeah, we had a visitor.
But with that...
Well, no, I had a niece and a brother. And now I have a sister.
With that, we'll end tonight's session here. So, without further ado, all we have to do is say thank you to everyone who's been here tonight. So, I've been joined by the wonderful Commissar Roach, DM Opal, DM Lake, Kinda Odder, Lord Lambert, and Ghibli Jam. I've been Midgeman. This has been the Component Cast. You won't catch us till next week now, as tomorrow's Zweihander game is unfortunately cancelled due to prevailing heat in the United Kingdom. Like, some of our players are going to be sitting in 42 degrees C heat for the session, which is just not okay, and it's not doable. So, unfortunately, we're taking a bye week because of the weather. So, if you're behind on that, it's a great time to go watch it up on our archive channel. Everything is up to date over there. But we'll be back next week with more of our shows. Until then, stay safe, adventurers. We'll see you next time.